alert! Cue the chaos! Theorycraft Online shields up, snacks ready. Welcome aboard the Cottontail 86 stream, live on Twitch, simulcasting to Kick and YouTube. Catch the VODs later, but for now, stay for the ride.
War trails burning through the midnight blue. Fleet alarm screaming while the chat cuts through. One eye on the refinery, one eye on the raid. Laughing through the madness that the galaxy made. Marbles rolling wild while the emotes fly fast. Pokemon battles and the memes never last. Vulcan with the logic, Klingon with the fire. Cotton's on the bridge and we're climbing higher. Loop drops glittering in the neon haze. Every new surprise just lights up the page. Twitch in the front row, kicking the mix. YouTube holding the replay for the later fix. Whatever the game, we're ready to explore. From Starfield skies to the channel Discord. Roar, the cookies growing every night we collide. Cottontail 86 with the hyperspace ride. Countdown running, engines hum. Everybody in the chat says, here we come. My check lights up, let the music roll. One more step and we launch full throttle. To boldly claw where the grinders won't go. Dark blue lights and the neon glow. Theorycraft loud while the warp core spin. Raise those shields, let the chaos begin. Cottontail 86 taking over the night. Purple in the stars and the Zion lights. Laugh, rage, wheel spins. Community strong. Bridge crew ready. Now crank this song. Hey, spin that wheel. Hey, make that deal. Hey, fleet up, punch in. Let's ride. Warp speed, no brakes. Big play, high stakes. Bridge crew standing side by side. Hey, clip that win. Hey, let the show begin. Hey, bring the hype from wall to wall. Twitch on live, Kick on deck. YouTube's waiting for the call. Bundles to claim and a dozen tabs deep. Chat moving faster than a furring geek can cheat. Somebody yelling, hit the refinery. While Cotton's theory crafting perfect strategy. Tangy is screaming, alerts collide. Stream a bot barely keeping the systems alive. But somehow the chaos turns perfectly clean. Like a starship dancing through a battle scene. Buttons get mashed and the scoreboard shakes. Every little moment turning into break. Community rolling with the jokes and the lore. New faces welcome through the hangar door. The lag gets heavy, we keep moving on. If the match runs long, then the enter stays strong. No matter the mission, no matter the star. Cottontail 86 takes it just a little farther. So if you're arriving from the raid tonight, or finding the stream in the search bar light, Twitch for the live, Kick for the thrill, YouTube for the voice. When the night grows still, keep your seatbelt tight and your volume high. We're flying through the static, through the pixel sky. One chip, one chat, one electric spark, lighting up the void from the intro mark.
Deep breath in.
Hold that flame. Hey, chat tight fast. Say the name. Cottontail 86 front and center. Press start now.
Welcome to the adventure.
To boldly claw where the grinders won't go. Rabbit on the captain's chair, running the show. Community strong and the energy bright. Cottontail 86 going live tonight. Dark blue thunder and the purple skies. Science sparks reflected in everybody's eyes. From fleet command to marbles rolling along. Bridge crew ready. Now sing this song. Stay tuned for the chaos. Stay tuned for the lore. One more lap around the station before we explore. If you missed the beginning, don't worry, you'll see. The replay lives on YouTube and the live's on Twitch. And kick with me.
Stream is live. Engage. Welcome to Hyperspace Arcade.
But he's out and about now. He's the cat with the sack. But he's out.
All right, good evening. Happy Thursday. And hi, Dustin, by the way. Do I like or dislike this Alliance tournament right now? Mixed feelings, we'll put it that way. Exclamation point join to get in the dungeon. Welcome in, Agonor. Welcome in, Dustin. Welcome in, Darktree. How you doing tonight? You've been on that card shop simulator. You've been on a hell of a tear with that. Okay. But yeah, definitely the Alliance tournaments are interesting right now. I haven't had a good opportunity to see if Copley's made any announcements related to it or anything. I'm very much thinking that we're probably going to be getting some gifts of some sort. I've always kind of suspected that they were going to end up giving us refreshes. I think that's a good chance. I think that's a good chance still. I did watch Rev Deuce's video from this morning. I was actually chatting with him a little bit before it went out. I'm assuming it was before he created it. It's very wound up, which I can't say was a bad thing by any means. It's the event's a miss. The event is a miss. I did not get a chance to watch JB. I would have liked to. I was watching a different stream, and he normally stops streaming around the time that JB starts, and I can usually jump over to JB and watch. But this morning he kept on going. And yeah, the discussion stayed lively today. There's been a lot to talk about.
No paying for the game. James Bond plays for free. His companion Achilles waits for someone.
Dragging Host Ryder asked me, what does Cottontail think about the new STFC content? Cottontail 86 seems pretty hyped about it. New STFC content usually means more toys to test, more builds to theory craft, and more chaos in the Alliance. If they're saying it's final prep, I'd guess they think it's a big deal and worth grinding for. What part of the new content are you most curious about?
Damn, Riker's got me nailed. Mufasa needs the live stream on YouTube. It wouldn't be a bad thing. I think he was considering it possibly. I'm not 100% sure. But yes, it would be I think everybody would benefit from it, honestly. If they have the bandwidth in their internet. That is a little bit of a requirement. Yeah, generally speaking, I myself, where I'm at as a G7 player, the way that I approach the game and deal with hoarding and, you know, like keeping materials to do things like this Alliance tournament is fine for me. It's a little frustrating. Like the amount of stuff that's here is still kind of a learning experience. But like acquire 200 class honors, like I can do that. Like that's a 15,000 point task. I could do that within the loop. I have to go kill a bunch of academy drones to do it, but it's doable. Engineering credits, kind of the same thing. You know, like that's very doable. $50 with the mission key reminder. I know 50 was a little frustrated this morning. Are you still feeling frustrated, or are you finding that the stuff isn't too bad after you see some refreshes? All right, we'll grab keys for the little account first, as always. Oh, we got a stream streak.
Thank you for the stream streak. I just want to thank you for the stream streak.
Yeah. I'm still gonna say thank you. I'll just say thank you. I have mixed feelings about that. I think Rev has a very strong point that if we as a player community want to drive the point home that this event is complete shit and it needs to be completely redone, then the best way for us to do that is to speak with our time. And if we don't participate in this event, that's going to send a very clear message to Scopely that this event is not meeting our standards and is not something we're going to accept. Especially when they see content creators suggesting we skip it. Yeah. I mean, they're only going to take so much. Well, when I say they, different people within Scopely are going to have different opinions on watching Rev's videos and what his content is. There are some people that are going to completely ignore it. There are some people that are going to take it to heart. You know, like there's various things going on there. Hi, Asian boy.
Who is on first?
What are you asking me for? I don't know.
Wait a minute.
I'm asking you who's on first.
That's his name.
Well, go ahead and tell me.
Who?
The guy on first.
That's it.
Now, I will say this. This event is significantly better than what we had last time. Exclamation point join to get in on the dungeon. This is by far better than what we had last time. The problem that we have is this was an existing event that people loved, people enjoyed, people played, people succeeded in. It worked really well. And it's a good idea to update things. It's a good idea to refresh things. It's a good idea to bring new ideas to things. But changing everything This is an alligator. It's probably from some game, but I don't remember. Never enjoyed this event. Well, I know some people wouldn't have always enjoyed the Alliance tournaments, but it was easy to complete for most of the player base. Everybody above probably G4, like G5, G6, G7 always had a very easy time with it. G3 has a little bit of difficulty with it. I'm sure G4 still has a little bit of a struggle too. There was very poor payout. There was very poor payout for any of the lower tasks before, which there still is. But the fact that everything earns store credits now, you know, like that's moving in the correct direction. They're taking feedback, they're acting on feedback. Like that's a good thing. Like there's a lot of things happening here that are due to player feedback, and that portion of it is a good thing. The monetization, they did step back a little bit on the monetization because there aren't tasks here. I shouldn't say that. I haven't looked at it closely. Like, I'm assuming like these tasks are not $200 tasks. Exclamation point join to get in on the dungeon. Which things are due to player feedback? So, and good evening, Paul. We're gonna see the dinosaur plantain. Asian boy with the 45 stream streak. Thank you. So, things that we're seeing change. We're having that increase of refresh tokens. The countdown on the refresh tokens was dropped from 24 hours to 22 hours or 20 hours. I don't know which one it was. I think it was 22 hours. All of the tasks now carry store credits. Like those are all things that were done from feedback. Hi, Steve Lee. Those are all things that were done from feedback, and I also think the seasonal tasks were also part of the feedback, where people are wanting to have current and that word's escaping me. Current and relevant tasks. You know, like seeing stuff for the Athena, seeing stuff with the sphere. You know, like that's not bad stuff. Chad! I love this version of the song. Welcome in, everybody. How you doing tonight? Welcome in, Loston. Welcome in, Ellie. Welcome in, Hamjadar. Welcome in, Queen Fanny. Good morning. It's better than hearing bye, bye, bye every 7 seconds. The variety's a good thing. The variety's definitely a good thing. We're going to add another one in the future. We are here to bring the word of the crucifix to your stream. That was... Exclamation point join to go into the dungeon.
Unless it's favorably.
You did make merch for it?
And anyone who isn't in the Discord already, come on and hang out. That's where we do all of our live notifications.
maybe.
Look
Yeah,
at
I think
that
it's a
ship.
list.
It is a nice looking ship.
It's beautiful.
It is. I love this ship. My Federation rep is like 180 million higher right now, which I know for you guys is nothing.
Dude, the name of your merch shop is
It looks
amazing.
like it is Martok. Oh, but he missed the jump.
Satisfyingly long amount of time.
Thank this Orgasmicus. I don't know what to think about that one, to be honest. The moose meat Motako sound.
That's right.
That'd be amazing if it was actually something like that. The fact that that came up with Green Tea's clip was weird. Okay, thank you, Broken Wolf. I was like, where's Green Tea? Are you doing any tasks from the tournament? I'm not happy with this pay-to-play tournament. I did one so far. I did one task so far. I think it was this class honors one. That's one task too many. Yeah. I don't know. Part of me, I'm one of the people that loves the strategy of the game. Damn it.
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did.
Switching laundry, can you change my underwear while you're there? Yeah, that jump scare is one of the worst ones.
Go fuck yourself, Guppy!
IDUL.
Hey, boy.
Exclamation point joining in on the next dungeon. So, like, I'm one of the players that I enjoy the strategy side of this game.
Jesus Christ, it's Jason Bourne.
Alright, so
And I don't mind. I don't mind getting into events like this that require strategy to complete and compete in effectively. We have a bunch of different tasks, and I love finding the path to be able to complete them tasks. But I do understand the sentiment of having a event boycott. I think that's a really valid thing. I'm not 100% certain of whether I consider this tournament a good thing or a bad thing. I know overall, just the way that people feel about things makes this a bad tournament, a bad event. Just in general. Nothing really changed for the better. I think there are things that changed for the better. I just don't think they changed as much as they said they were going to change. Or we might have misunderstood what their intents were. You know, like, when they said that they were going to reduce the spending or change the spending, make the spending less bad. You know, like, they're dropping that $200 spend down to what I believe is a $100 spend. As long as I've got that store open, I should just spot check a couple packs. So, like, I'm not certain here. Like, this acquire 11,200 simulation codes. Like, I don't know if that's a normal... That's like a normal pack. Like one single pack. for the 3-stream streaks, the engineering. Okay. Where the hell do they hide all the armadas? No, it wouldn't be armada. What are those things for? Simulation codes are for entering. What are those categorized under?
Get ready.
That's the way to start the meeting.
I slipped it in on you, Jay, and now you're crying.
It hurt. You're a sniper, dude.
Thank you for that stream streak, Chad, bro. Chilling.
Buttercup.
This is counterproductive to even get spending interest. Yeah, they're not going to convert people to spend. People that are going to spend might spend because they were already going to spend. Like, they might have held their spending. It's not going to convert non-spenders into spenders. And people aren't going to go purchase things if they feel that it's, you know, like making them need to purchase. Underneath duo waves? Oh, I can search. I can search for simulation codes. I forgot about that.
Here's a thought for Green Tea 930. Why settle for just fun when you can have fun and conquer the galaxy? Star Trek Fleet Command is like a crunchy carrot on your snack plate, strategic, cozy, with just enough chaos to keep you hopping. Plus, sneaky tactical flanks beat boring popcorn any day. Fun's great, but fun with starships. That's a snack victory worthy of a crunchy street. Carrot Rocket Rabbit.
Did it talk about broccoli this time? Did it talk about broccoli? I didn't see that I talked about broccoli. I'd rather have a Star Trek Fleet Command content when we could have fun instead. See, like, that's one of those things. This is why I'm torn, because this mess, this is fun for me. I love navigating complex things. But I think the don't spend initiative is not a bad thing. Or don't complete. Exclamation point, join to get in the dungeon. I mean, the biggest thing, I think where I was getting at, what I was starting to talk about before, is the problem that we have is we had a starting point that we came from, and it's been diverted away from that so much that unless they go back to something that is, I mean, it has to be at least as good as where we were before in order to be accepted. Like, there's no reason that we're going to settle for less. And if they don't at least make it where we have as easy of a time as we used to have, like, it's not going to be accepted by the community. And player choice is exactly it. Like, the first thing that they did to affect Alliance tournaments was remove the choice tokens. Like, that was a very big thing. And we were still left with almost infinite rerolls. And that basically allowed us to select whichever task off the board that we wanted to complete. And if we don't have that choice, that ability to choose which task we want to do, it's never going to be accepted.
Start spending Celltel. Damn right. If you want folks to open their wallets,
they would make some money off of that.
Should be sold. Targeted, useful, and not some half-baked chaos bundle bullshit. Nobody spends on a pile of random crap they can't use. Give them player choice, real value, and less damn waste.
No, we
one
had
tried hitting it.
we had at least one alliance tournament
I
without
can see why that might be a
reroll,
little
without the
disappointing.
choice tokens.
I don't think I could have killed it though.
Because choice tokens have
I
been
can
gone for
wishful
like
thinking I could kill it.
4 months, 5 months.
Oh, is this a bug one? Nope. Hi, Taco.
Or did we? Exclamation point join to get in on the
You
dungeon.
get to see the real me.
My auto join didn't work that time.
Start spending CellTal. Damn right. If you want folks to open their wallets, CellTal the way it fucking should be sold. Targeted, useful, and not some half-baked.
Here's a thought for Queen Fanny 1.
He spends on a pile.
Pump up the hype with crunchy carrot rewards that feel like secret snack codes, exclusive skins, sneaky boosts, and cozy chaos perks. Toss in wild surprise party events and leaderboard brags that make spending feel like joining an elite carrot crunching snack squad. Broccoli won't stand a chance against that sweet, spicy carrot power of temptation.
I love the way it loves to try to shout the last little part. But no, the only way that they're going to be able to recover this event is to change this so every single task is available. Every single task has to be available. I think that they should still have a limit on them. Like, I suggested this morning that, you know, like every single task has a use once type of thing to it. You know, like it gets blocked out for the daily period if somebody does the one. And we can take our refresh token thing and turn that into a reset token where it unlocks that temporary 1-day lock. There's a way to get more export tokens besides those tokens. Export tokens, you get the NX01 refinery. You know, like, you got the NX01 refinery where you can do the opportunity chests. You can change those in. Otherwise, that's kind of an unlimited area, right? Because you can like turn in as many of these as you want. Yeah. Like this is the best spot to get your export credits, because you can get an unlimited amount here. I mean, the refresh thing, it changes the value on the refreshes. Because the refreshes right now are the most valuable portion of this. And that definitely makes things better. It definitely makes things better. But I think choice, if they gave us the opportunity to be able to just choose our task, you know, like, people aren't gonna have 100% of these things 100% of the time anyway. You know, like rare skill points, people aren't gonna be able to do rare skill points 9 times 5 days. You know, like that's not a bad thing. Lack of information for this Alliance tournament, I think they did a pretty damn good job of giving us information. It didn't paint the full picture, though. It did not paint the full picture. And Tepish isn't wrong. Like, I think that if they took the events that only have a pay mechanic and separate those out from the ones that don't, and then they can create a heroic area and a non-heroic area, that would relieve a lot of the stress too. Like, there's a lot of things to make it better. Well, that's the problem. Like, better is not a standard to achieve to. Like, if I'm doing an employee review and I get better as my grade, that's not a success. That's not a pass. Like, that's, you know, that's not a, that's not that much. That's not really much of an improvement. Queen Fanny, I might be able to challenge you a little bit better this time. I did upgrade my weapon. Maybe not. Maybe it's not any better. No, and you know, like, even what I have here on my board, that one can be done without buying. You don't even have to buy the Athena to have this one. This is a completely 100% free-to-pay task. Free-to-play task. Same thing with the Athena parts. That is a 100% free-to-play task. The Venari Rawl, I'm going to count that as a paid task because you need the Athena to be able to do that. Engineering credits, again, that can be done 100% free. You don't need to have the Athena to do that, although it makes it a lot easier. Athena parts, you don't need the Athena depending on the event. So, like, we had the Interstellar Dominance thing today. You could get it through that. That's probably very specific ops ranges. Obviously, that's up to 60, at least 61 plus. But I guess this event probably wouldn't even show up for G5. You still beat me. I changed my damn weapon, and I really thought that was gonna be way better. Way better. So I would have been able to complete this one this morning if I would have been smart with the way that I collected my my events, but I collected my events before I was really looking into the stuff here. So, like, I could have had that 20k task absolutely 100% free. Some of the battle pass things too could possibly pay in with some of this stuff. So I'm at 5 tasks that are definitely paid. The problem is a lot of these tasks that are not paid are like things that you could do once per run. Like, it would take more than 5 days to probably recover from doing the engineering credit ones for me. I don't know if I could do I don't know if I could do both the 200 class honors. The 200 class honors, I think I could do normally. The 1800 engineering credits, I don't think I would be able to do this more than once, possibly twice on a run of Alliance tournaments, because that's going to take a triple pull, which is going to be a lot of grinding, and I don't think I'd be able to have the tokens to be able to make that up. For me, this is a loss because I always do the 30k tasks and I'm not doing any now. I still can't believe you can't even do any of the 5k tasks. Yeah, there's a lot of things that are wrong. There's a lot of things that are wrong. Even the things that are right aren't great. Exclamation point join to get in the dungeon. Like that's 4, 5, 6. Six of the 14 events that I have up are paid only. And then at least 2 of them are a... I'm gonna even include the rare skill points in that. I'm gonna say that that's not one you'd be able to do multiple times throughout the run of the event. One thing that concerns me is the Athena parts will be an easy free-to-play task once you have one at Tier 7 because that event is seasonal. By the time it's easy to achieve the free-to-play task, does that mean it'll be swapped out once the gen population gets there? We have the Borg Sphere in here right now, and people are unlocking the Borg Sphere free-to-play. So it's hard to say how long it's going to be present though, because like you're saying, like, is it going to be in next month's run of the Alliance tournaments? We're also going to be at a weird spot because we're not going to be getting new ships, new content to work into the Alliance tournament store, so our seasonal stuff's going to be delayed for changing too. Thank you, Bacon Fish. 50 more blueprints for the sphere. And, you know, like, they should have... I don't know if they put any of that stuff in the store. But, like, I think Athena, Sphere... What was the last ship before that? Dauntless? Like, that should all be in... That should all be in this store currently. And this frickin' store still does the reset bounce when people refresh or whatever. I caught it happening earlier when I was trying to go through here. As angry as I've been from different things, including the new Alliance tournaments, the way they rolled out, a funny way to say how pissed I am. The Athena I'm never gonna get. I think that's what I wanted to talk to you about the other day with the Academy drones. Seems like I'm killing so many of them for such little reward. Well, it's you have to kind of be able to kill at your level for it to be really effective. And yeah, they would only do it for the master class. About the Vader class. Yes, you cannot talk about the masters without talking about the Vaders. But yeah, even looking at the store, like, they didn't... I don't think they added anything new to it. Is this... That looks... See, there it refreshed. Is that prime temporal disruption thing? Is that part of the territory research? It looks like that could be a territory research thing. Having a math debate. It's a slow grind to even level up the Athena. That doesn't surprise me one bit because the Excelsior's been slow. The Borg Sphere's been slow. I mean, Vindicator was slow. Like, all the last ships that they've released have been really slow to upgrade. Isn't really a bad thing. As long as it's tied to the ship's level for doing the loop. Like, I think slower progression isn't terrible. You know, like, it's scaled and controlled. that's okay. I'd prefer to be able to move through it a little quicker. Like, I would love to be able to finish out a loop in 6 months. Struggling hard with the sunk cost fallacy, but all the time and effort into counts. Well, I mean, there's nothing wrong with taking breaks too. Like, I've definitely done a couple of break periods when I've hit that wall when the game quits being fun, and like just go concentrate on something else for a week, 2 weeks, a month, whatever it takes. I've come back after my last one. My last one was during Galaxy Quest, and like my take on everything has been changed since then. Like, I've had a much different approach to the game, and I've enjoyed the game a lot. Well, I mean, that's the thing though. Like, if you're satisfied with the core mechanics of the game, that's just the thing to focus on. Like, there's nothing wrong with focusing on the loops that you currently have, and like maybe just doing the battle pass events to get that little bit of progression and the extra resources and stuff, but you don't have to engage with them. I mean, it's kind of like what 50 was saying with the Athena. The Athena isn't a ship that I see bringing any value to my gameplay. It's not a goal that I have. The only thing that Athena opens up is officer laurels for me. And the only reason that was even a slight concern is because that was supposed to be the upgrade material that officers were using going forward. Well, once we get past the Athena loop, we look at what the officers after that need to upgrade. It does not include officer laurels. So they've either immediately devalued them and put them into nothing, or it's an off month and it's going to be changed again moving forward. But even still, just having something that's going to become a core progression path in one spot, they don't have very many things that are only in one spot in this game. They're going to add another sourcing path at some point for officer laurels, and it's going to kill duo-waves when that happens. Just want the Borg sphere because it's cool looking. I mean, it doesn't do anything for its loop other than the one Maverick task event. It's kind of like the Excelsior. Like, it does its one task, it does it great, and it does good points and scoring and everything like that for it. Like, it's a good benefit, it's a good and easy thing. But yeah, it doesn't do anything else outside of its loop at all. Well, the Excelsior does the enhanced thing. Like, it's good, but yeah. It's hard to get excited about the store not changing in a way that updates and refreshes stuff. Because, like, I look at the store and there's so much stuff in here that I'm either done with or don't need or want. And when there's so much crap to filter through, like, by the time you get to anything that's actually worthwhile and beneficial, you're already bored of looking. You think they doubled the badge price? I was kind of curious about that too, because I actually had to double check to make sure that it was only one that you're purchasing, because it looked extremely expensive. Like, it's the most expensive thing in the store. And like, the way that I think about this is, if they want this balanced and balanced correctly, like, your 5K task The way that this needs to be done is that 5K task needs to be worth 1,100 store credits. That way, when you do your 3 tasks, at a minimum, you are earning enough to get the 1 badge. I think that's a good spot to start. Hi, Tablet W96C6U. How you doing tonight? Yeah, I mean, that would be, well, a discount of half. I mean, that's also a good way to do it. Like, if we're getting 4,400 here, make them 2K. You know, like, there's usually a bonus for jumping up. That's a poor example because they got the legendary stuff in there too. They really do that? Which one did I click on? That's 3,300 and 1,100. So they've got the 20K task that you can do for free. Or free-ish. Without spending lower value, which that's reasonable. I mean, maybe that's another way that they need to look at this too, is like the full-on spend events, maybe those should be the 20K tasks. And the ones that you can do free or freemium be the 15K tasks. Just trying to learn a little about the new setup. There's only one thing you need to know. It's gonna be different next time. That's a guaranteed thing at this point. It's gonna be different next time. Because there's a lot of dissatisfaction in the community and it's very much justified. And I question if this is going to last 5 days. I question if this is going to last 5 days. I've got a very strong feeling that they're going to end up closing this tomorrow and crediting us the rest of the store credits, a bunch of store credits to make up for the event. If we took a, well, I mean, let's do a poll right now. Let's do a poll right now just in chat. I haven't seen anybody actually do this today. Oh, let's see. We got a not doing, do it but don't like it. We're gonna set this poll up for 5 minutes here. Just let us know what you think. Hi, Tidman. How you doing tonight? I mean, I can't say that anybody's like saying that they've been happy with it. But there's definitely mixed feelings. Like, some people are absolutely outraged. Some people are kind of like, it's not bad, it's okay. And some people are gonna really enjoy it. I myself lean more on the side of on the love it side of things, to be honest, because like I said before, I enjoy challenges, and this challenge is one that is, you know, to be hit, and like that is something I enjoy for the game, for my game, my play, and everything like that. It's not a good spot to be in, you know. Like Rev said it the best. Like, is this fun? No, it's not fun. It's definitely not fun. Does an event like this have to be fun? I mean, I guess that's one of the bigger questions. Like, should this be a fun event or should this be a strategy event? Well, and Draven, that's a sad thing to say. You know, like it's as part of the problem that's trying to be changed right now. And that's probably one of the toughest parts of it right now is, you know, like we've been promised change. We've been told that we have people in place to make that change happen. And, you know, underneath the full tenure, underneath the full tenure of that change, you know, like we're still seeing things like this come out. Yeah, it pauses during that alert. I tried to make it so not too many things run at once. Yeah, definitely vote in the poll. No guarantee that it's gonna be seen by anybody that really can make a difference about things, but the more that you voice your opinions, the better off you can be. 45 stream streak. My God. Just a combination of things, like you try to play the game and it's lagging. Yeah, there's so many things that are fundamentally wrong. Like, that creates a lot of issues alone. Thank you for that stream streak too, by the way, Broken Wolf. Player base expectation was super high for how easy the AT was supposed to be, and Scopely came back with something difficult that I'll actually have to spend brains, have to figure out. Yeah, we went from no strategy, nothing. Like, it wasn't hard to complete the game. It wasn't hard to compete in alliance tournaments. You know, you re-rolled, one of your alliance mates re-rolled, you'd be able to get any task that you really wanted. Now we're getting, I don't know if we've increased the amount of tasks to a point where we have that many more to choose from, so our refresh rate has decreased down to a very low number, or if it's you know, like something that is more like more difficult to see the tasks that we want. And so we'll look at this here. 2/3 of the poll shows it as negative, like 2/3 of its negative results. And I'll feel just by looking in my alliance chat that that's about the same rate that I see there. And, you know, like 1/3 of the people, you know, some of them are kind of just in the, yeah, it's not okay. It's not bad. You know, like that's not good when 90% of your results are showing meh or lower. You know, that's not gonna be hitting any numbers for anybody. And I don't think you're wrong about that, Paul. Like our opinion on day 5 of this event would be different than our opinion on day 1. That's how all of these things go. And I wasn't completely disappointed with the results from last time. Like they were very good about paying out the legendary currency in the alliance rewards. Like everybody got a piece of that. Like that's not a bad thing. You know, like there's a lot of things that need to be improved. They have a lot of opportunities for improvement. And they hit a few things right. Like they have the bones of something that could be great. And I would love to know how much feedback they seek from outside of their own community and, you know, from outside of the company. I would love to know how much of that feedback they had gotten, you know, because there was a lot of opportunity to have seen issues with this going forward. I think this could have been averted. You know, there's a couple of very small things that could have been done to make the perception of the event look better. Now, there's a lot of strategy going out there for how to complete these tasks. I still haven't decided if I'm going to be doing them or not, though. I don't have enough epic or rare G6 directives for the tasks. Yes, it definitely will depend on your level. Because especially with the way that they bracketed things, you know, like there were events that I'm not eligible for now as a G7 player that I had before that I could fall back on to complete. I don't have that option right now. Like, it's still okay, like uncommon formation armada directives. I don't know if that means a, you know, like a Delta Quadrant one, or if that means, are any of the random formations uncommon? Or is that just the regular uncommon one? Because that doesn't feel like something I should be doing. You know? Like the Voyager uncommon formations, like doesn't feel like an event that I should be doing. It doesn't feel like that should be banded for my ops range. Now, seeing our old 10k tasks pop up, like this temporal disruptor one, you know, like that's a good thing. The Maverick credits one, that's a once a tournament kind of thing. You know, like people need to be ready that if they want to do this, they're gonna have to be ready to accept doing the 5K tasks. And nobody wants to accept less when we're used to being able to do the top side of things. Cleared the 3 10K tasks in 10 to 15 minutes while driving to work. Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen anything for 10K tasks that I've actually been able to do today. The temporal disruptors one, that's the first time I've seen that one pop today. The Maverick credits I can't do. The engineering credits I can do if I go grind out Academy hostels. And there is a task that pops up, I think it was a 15K task for doing the for killing Academy drones. And you know, like, if I had a choice to pick that event, like, I would pick that event right now. I would go grind the Academy drones, and then I would do this Academy engineering credits turn in. Like, that would be a choice I would make. But being as I don't have the Academy drone event in front of me, I'm not just going to go randomly do that. What Scopely needed to do when they posted that announcement about Alliance Tournament was to tell us that it's going to suck, to be so terrible. Don't participate, it's crap. I mean, yeah, if they would have been able to tell us that, we would have probably been prepared for it. You got to do like 500 kills for the Academy drones. Yes. Yes, it would be a lot of kills. And I'd be prepared to do that. It wouldn't be 500. I think it'd be about 200. I think it was 400 points. I have to keep muting the volume. I'm outside having a cigar. For some reason, this music is so loud. It's intended to be loud. It's intended to be loud. Yeah, I think it was 400 points. You know, like, depending on how you hit up or down would change the amount of hostiles that you have to hit. Because, like, a lot of the loops, I can't do the grinding reasonably because they require 800 points, and a lot of them don't have hostiles that go up to or above 72. So I have to hit down. You know, like, so I don't have an option to not hit 800 hostiles in a lot of those grind events. Well, and Paul, like, that's that player's choice on how they want to engage with the game. I am not somebody that's willing to sit here and go grind out 1,200 hostiles. Not in the smallest bit am I interested in doing that at all. You know, like, there's players that love hitting those reds. And I don't mind hitting the reds, you know, like, but I'm not going to go do it for 3 hours. Not even for legendary tokens? Absolutely not. There's not enough stuff in this store to interest me. If they organize this store in a different way where I was able to see everything, maybe. But to be honest, there's nothing in this store that makes my account feel incomplete. Like, the only two things that I would even think that I even really want is, like, the V'ger Prime Particle, and I think the V'ger Particle. Like, those ones, I don't know if I can click it. I wish you could actually see this. But I think everything else in this store doesn't add enough to my account to make my account significantly better. There's like 2 or 3 things in here at all. I play many accounts at once, and I love grinding. With more than 200 hostiles, mainly grinding is not anything I ever want to do. High on our soul. By literally burning hot garbage as Alliance tournament. It's so close to being okay too.
I have the high ground. It's as if Obi-Wan taught them nothing.
Hi, Rev.
Obi-Wan taught them nothing.
Rev, in this instance, you are Obi-Wan. You told us not to do it.
Oh, hey, you took the shot.
If we do it, then you taught us nothing. So, like, I feel like it's so close to okay. Oh, we're in ads. I knew they were coming. I'm pushing them back off as long as I could. I mean, there's people. I mean, like, Tablet on YouTube. They're level 42. There's stuff in here that's very valuable to them. There's a lot of stuff in here that they're not going to have. You know, like, there's so much stuff. Rerolls. If they gave us unlimited rerolls, that would allow us to choose our task, because what's missing here is choice. I mean, that giving us free choice of what task we wanted to complete would eliminate so much of the frustration and open up things to players. Because even like me, I have 7 rerolls. I don't even want to spend 1 reroll to try to see if I can get something that's okay. You know, like, that's not a valuable use of my time. I want to see a task. I want to click it. And I want to complete it. I want a task that shows me what I can do. And, you know, like, I can't even, like, click on this task and see what could replace it. You know, like, if I could click on a task and see 5 potential things that could replace it when I refresh, you know, like, there's a value that I can see to that refresh, and it would make sense. The people that engage with this game, dive into the spreadsheets, see all the facts, see all the data, like, they're gonna know these things, but me as a player just coming here, I'm not gonna have a fucking clue what happens when I hit that refresh button. And people are seeing the exact same event get refreshed in there. That's absolute shit. It's a great idea, however, they'll somehow try to monetize that. Well, and that's the thing. Like, I am okay with every event having a monetization path, as long as there is a reasonably matched free path. It doesn't have to have the exact same value. It just has to have a amount of completion that feels reasonable. And, you know, like, if they offer everybody 100% choice, that significantly diminishes their ability to monetize it. Except for, you know, like, these 20k tasks. You know, like, there's players that are more than willing to spend on this game, are going to want to do those 20k tasks, and are going to spend for it. And no matter what the event looks like, they're already going to be hitting those players. You know, so, like, them finding a way to convert non-spenders into spenders, this event can't do it. Because you're either making somebody feel forced to spend, which is a bad emotion that's not going to convert people in a positive way, or you're going to be making it too easy where people that would spend, you know, aren't going to, because they're going to be able to do equal stuff for free. It's a weird spot that they put themselves in. Ultimately, my stance is to try to get free goodies from AT, so why not participate best you can? More free stuff is better. I'm I'm kind of the same way. Normally I will do anything if I feel like I'm getting a value out of it. They made it really fun instead of sucking the fun out of it. People will spend, no. People will spend in the game, they just won't spend on the alliance tournaments because I don't see a spot that this becomes monetized. Like, this bucket structure, this event structure is extremely limited. And I feel like they would have done better with something more like Maverick for alliance tournaments than what they have here. You know, like if Maverick had the alliance task and the alliance had rerolls, you know, where the alliance could choose to re-roll an entire event, you know, like that's something that has a stronger path, has an ability to monetize possibly better. If it is reasonably matched, why spend? That's exactly it, you know, like there needs to be a differential. I mean, the points are the differential right now. You know, like if they keep the 5K and 10K tasks free and make the 20K tasks all paid, like I feel like that isn't a horrible strategy, other than the fact that that can make a disparate leaderboard when it comes to like the advancement of the standings in the alliance leaderboard, which I mean, one could realistically argue that an alliance that is spending is more likely to score no matter how they do it. I mean, it'd be interesting to see how that would pan out. But, I mean, being able to have a visible difference between, like I said, the elite tasks and the non-elite tasks, the elite spending only tasks and the non-spending tasks, like there's a point difference in these 20K tasks that you can do for free. Like, they know which ones are attainable. Like, there's a value difference here. Or maybe that's only because this is part of the same bucket as the class honors, that it's a lower value, but I don't know. There's a lot of things that can make this better. Pay to win has to be here. It's not a choice. There has to be a pay mechanic in this game. It just can't feel forced. If people feel forced, they won't spend. They'll go spend their time elsewhere. And I think some of these tasks look better. You know, like I love this concept of the seasonal task of bringing in these new events. Like that's awesome. That's an improvement. The amounts that they're having us do and everything that does require that little bit of extra spend, not so much. So much of this game has been divided into normal tracks and elite tracks and mythic tracks. I think doing something similar with this would be a good move. Keeping a normal area and an elite area. Thank you for the subscription, Kevin Lee. I feel like it's close to something that's reasonable here. I feel like it's close. That makes me frustrated. It is a business. I mean, there's expenses that they have to pay for. You know, like, as long as they can keep those expenses paid for, the game keeps going. The minute that they can't pay the bills, the game dies immediately. They're not going to accept a negative run on things. Just want to get parts for the Q cannon. Anything else is a bonus. Yeah. And I mean, it's easy to do if you have one thing in mind. Like, even if you're just getting this 275, you know, like, by the time you add up what the Alliance leaderboard pays out, like, you're getting an okay-ish amount. Like, I'm in Master League. The minimum that I can get is 7,000 tournament credits from that. And then 275 times 3 gives me 725 times 5. So say 3,600 there. You're getting 10,000 Alliance credits at a minimum at this level. I mean, even going down to the Adept level. Let's see. You're getting a minimum of 250. That's a little rough. But I mean, most people are going to be outside of the novice area, I think. I don't know how the rankings actually go. Obviously, if it's your Alliance's first time in it, you're going to be forced in the lower levels. Command badges.
From the land down under, he logs right in. Sun on the screen and a grin like sin. Free to play, he makes it look clean. Never waste a move, if you know what I mean. He scans every map.
Feels a whole player's dissatisfaction with this change as it just killed my goodwill Cameron had built up. Yeah. It's frustrating because all of this has happened in the time of Cameron. So it feels like this should be the first thing. I hate to even try to say it like that. But you know, like this this is the first opportunity that we had to see Cameron's influence, I think. It's not here. And I pray to God that he didn't have his hand in this at all. Didn't have any level of approval. This was all done before he's really started influencing things. Because that would mean that we still have a good future. If there was any level of approval that was put towards this, I lose a lot of faith in what the future shows. And I don't think we'll ever know that answer. I don't know. Certain people will. Certain people will. But I don't know if the rest of us will. You think you're just jinxed with tasks? Bring back Fire Connor. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not going to say that I'm going to go after anybody's jobs here or anything like that. At this point, Scopely ought to pay us for the energy spent. We become like a very open panel for... What is that called? An opinion panel of sorts or something like that? Enjoy the game or find something else fun to do. Well, that's the thing. This is its own separate thing. This exists underneath the Alliance menu in this box. There is a lot of game left underneath our normal events, all the normal things that we do on a day-to-day basis. If what you see in that Alliance tournaments box doesn't meet your satisfaction, go back and do your events. Pretend it's not even there. Go be happy. And I think that's where I'm going to end up being, because Alliance tournament box isn't checking the right boxes. It's close. I still say it's close to something reasonable. It's just not there today. You feel like you're letting the Alliance down by not contributing? Well, I mean, okay, there's more people that have actually contributed than I expected. There's more people that actually contributed than I expected. Participation numbers aren't high, are they? No, we have a lot of people that are hitting 3 out of 3. We have a lot of people that are hitting 3 out of 3. I mean, yeah, it's a tough thing. You know, like Rev had a strong point. You know, like if we want to show them that this event is not good, the best thing that we can do to show them that it's not good is to put it in the metrics. And the metrics they're going to be looking at is participation. You know, so if you want to send home the point that this event is not right, not participating in it is the best way to send that point. You don't even think Scopely cares? Well, it depends on how you define care. Because they care about the metrics. The metrics matter. Because they have a financial investment in this event. If there's not enough participation in this event, there's not enough value being brought to the game by it, it doesn't happen. I feel like if you're not in the top 20% of spenders, that number is significantly lower than 20. Like, drop the 0. I mean, that's one of the things where, you know, like, I don't know how to say this correctly. You know, like, one of the issues that happened with the game for several different things has been the VIP server. There's been issues brought up, ideas, concepts brought up there that reflected that population of the game. That wasn't something that was affecting the normal population, the other 99% of the people in the game. And not that anything's had like super negative consequences, but it's influenced the game in negative ways. I don't know if any of it's really anything that's super impactful, but you know, like there's things that happen off of the top tier of the game that had problems. Crying about incursions, that's across the board though. Yeah, preventing server merges. I mean, the whole Rialto burn thing. I even feel like some of the officer things may have some roots in some of that too. I'm I'm not 100% sure, but it's been some things. I mean, I don't think it's been as bad. I think this was a lot of it was mainly like 4+ years ago, where a lot of that influence was happening. I just still have a chip on my shoulder about a couple of those things. But yes, the top 1 or 2% of the game are still a very important part of the game that we have for what the game is today. You know, like you look at the top 5 in power and globally, those people pay a good chunk of the bills. The way they roll out new officers these past 2 arcs is next to possible to get them without spending. It's very true. I mean, I can look at my officers. They don't have them ranked by like release date, but these last 2 arcs, I don't think I've unlocked any of the officers. I don't remember where FC Data and Cochrane and all them came in. Is that 2 arcs ago? That was 2 arcs ago now. Well, 3 arcs ago. Because this arc, we've got the Spocks. The last arc was the Academies. And then the arc before would have been the V'gers. Now, some of this has been a lack of focus, a lack of intent to unlock these officers, because I didn't think that they brought enough value to the game. But, I mean, still, like, just looking at the officers that I have unlocked versus what I don't have unlocked, I have every officer unlocked that wasn't in the last 2 months of the game here. You know? Like, that says something. And, I mean, a big reason for that is the Battle Pass. The Battle Pass doesn't contain any officer shards for this arc. We used to get a decent chunk of officer shards in the Battle Pass. We don't have anything from this arc in the Battle Pass. All this stuff is from prior arcs. You know, like Officer Carol. Although she's a very good, very useful officer, she's still from last, what, June? June of 2025? Like, it's not technically a relevant officer. And there's nothing in here for Isogenite or any of the consulate building parts or anything. None of this battle pass applies to this arc. They have it in the what battle pass was it? The territory battle pass. Like, they have it in there. I don't think they should have excluded it from the regular battle pass. Just unlocked Caleb. I mean, I probably could have him unlocked, but yeah. I mean, we used to also have a mix of rares and epics too. Like, when they started removing rares, that really dropped the amount that you could unlock too. Well, I think that the territory battle pass is good for what it is. Like, there's the refresh that they've done with the territory capture battle pass matched the new content pretty well. Like, they've done a good job of keeping this relevant. They also did a really good job when they refreshed territory last time, when they introduced the ISO emulsion stuff or whatever had happened with that. Like, that battle pass, when they introduced that stuff, like, that was a valuable pass. BP cost twice as much as the one was running 90 days, same price, less value. It's got different content though too. You know, like you can't attach the same value to the stuff that we have here because it's not the same stuff that's in here. And you know, like these Vanguard prisms are very valuable. Like they could probably sell that for $100. Just this one milestone could be $100. You know, like there's a lot of value here. I'm not going to spend the money on it. I don't see a lot of value in the territory research tree. There's good stuff in there, sure, but it's not gonna break my game. They do sell the Vanguards for $100. Yeah, I thought that there's other stuff in there though too. Like it's a mixed pack. Like eeny, meeny, miny, mo, which ones are gonna be in? Yeah, they do have a Vanguard pack somewhere. Oh, that isn't mixed. No, okay. Actually, that's $400. Well, $300 worth of stuff. That's 3, because this is 1,400 of them, and that was 4,000 in that territory pass. So it's almost 3 whole packs. So that's almost $300 in the one milestone. Now it's an arbitrary value because that's a dollar amount that they assign to it. You know, so you know, like take that for what it's worth. Exclamation point join to get in on the dungeon. You know, it's Scopely assigning that $400 value to the elite track. You know, by their math, it's there. Do I think it's worth $400? No. I don't. But, you know, like if this territory capture pass was $5, I'd probably buy it. 50, what is it, $50? $50, I'm not gonna buy it. But again, I don't
see you, chump.
I have to giggle at a fart joke. Yeah, I mean it's a personal opinion. I mean, it's me looking at that research because it all depends on how much value you hold in the research. If you think that research is going to make a difference in something in your account, you know, like it's very easy to see value in it. I looked at the research, you know, like there's some things in there that are useful, but you know, like for me, a lot of it doesn't excite me. You know, like any of the stuff that's specific to territory, I consider irrelevant. And so much of this is FKR specific now too. And I know that we have a objective to move towards that, but just at the level that I'm at right now at 72, the FKR ships are 100% irrelevant to me, because what matters to me right now is my vengeance and my Aphelion. Any faction ships aren't important to me right now. Now, like, there's cost efficiencies here, like this Sigma cost efficiency. You know, like this is a good thing. This is beneficial. Like, there's good numbers here. That's a good change. Repair cost, that's gonna be a great thing. You know, like this G7 efficiency that's happening here, that's gonna be a great thing. But that's not part of my gameplay for probably at least 4 months. How big is my vengeance now? It's not that big. Tier 8, 250-ish.
240 billion. I think it ends up going up to almost 250 when it's crewed fully. I think I'm a little bit low on the stats here. Or just when it gets out of dock, it goes up. I don't remember. PvP territory is bad on your server. Next TC pass will be reduced. There's a very good chance. This could be the best territory pass that we see. But I mean, that's also part of that FOMO model. Like, it looks good now. So, like, you can't anticipate that it's going to look good in the future. Yeah, it's a shame that there has to be this much discussion about the things tonight. You know? Like, they had one job. They had one job and they didn't deliver on it. And it's just one of those things that's compounding with all the other problems that have been happening for the last 8 to 9 months. Like, it's amazing how they can continue to just dig that hole deeper and deeper. Don't fall for the FOMO. No, there's no reason to. And I'm very much a person that looks for the value in the game. Like, I saw value in the sphere, I got the sphere. I saw value in the Excelsior, I got the Excelsior. I didn't see value in the Athena, so I skipped the Athena. You know, like, all that stuff is good. You know, play to what you see value in. Even this Isogenite, like, that research tree just doesn't check the boxes for me. I know a lot of people see the value in it, and my play style, my gameplay right now just isn't there. Thank you, one job, just one thing. Yeah, and I think that I hate to say it like this because I don't know what's happened here, but I don't know if they gave a preview of this to the content creators. Like, if they were able to give them feedback on this event. Because I've said it before, like, they have a very good set of content creators right now that can look at these things and give them feedback. And I feel like this would have been caught had that gone through the content creators. And maybe it did. Maybe it didn't feel as bad to them as it is to 2/3 of the player base. Because, you know, like, it still doesn't look that bad on paper. You know, like, looking at the spreadsheets and the information that we had ahead of time, it didn't look as bad as it is. The only shop you bought was the Reliant, and it turned out pretty alright. See, I skipped the Dauntless, and I regretted that one fairly quickly. I got too deep into the free-to-play blueprints for it to make it worthwhile to not wait. Reliant, I never really needed. The Reliant, I never really needed. That was a bonus thing, but, you know, like, I was at that level, like, high 60s, high G6, so I was able to hit into the epic splicers very quickly, and so it never really served me a lot of purpose, because I was able to get the trophies and stuff at a fairly consistent rate. Like, I was pretty much done with unlocking Con and everything like that by the time I unlocked the Reliant. I don't think it's as bad as it feels for some. No, it's definitely not. I mean, If the general consensus was that it was okay, I wouldn't feel bad about it. But because everybody else is having such a bad time with it, like I'm willing to commiserate in the misery of it. Mid G5, so that loop pretty much did itself. Yeah, exactly. Like there's a certain spot where it really played in. It doesn't have. I should put that on repeat. You know, like certain levels definitely had it better for that stuff. Like I've got a G3 account right now that's level 34, trying to get into that Augment Exile loop is extremely difficult at 34 without having an epic ship yet. I mean, even trying to get the splicers to start getting the Reliant blueprints is proving to be problematic for me. Which it's not an account that I play heavily, and I'm not putting a lot of effort into it or anything. But it's still tough. And it's kind of a shame that it's that tough. I hate that when it looks like it's a geode, but it's not a geode. I'm like, ooh, somebody left the geode. I'm definitely going to take a smaller node, though. You don't have somebody willing to palm some splicers down? It's a new server, so the selection of that's a little bit light. It could probably be worked, though. I just haven't done that. My goal isn't to make it an easy time, you know, like as easy of a time as possible. My goal with that account is to play like everybody around me is. So like one of the things that I found really interesting is like most of the players that are around me and on this new server are new to the game. Like they don't have any experience with it. So I'm trying to learn with them as they're going to try to help find holes in like the game's, I'm gonna call it tutorial type stuff, so that if there's anything that's like obviously wrong, I can help steer them in the right direction and be able to kind of make note of some of that and, you know, try to pass that back for feedback of stuff that could be improved somewhere. That's my main goal with that G3 account. But yeah, if I was doing it to see how fast I could do it or to make it easy, I would have it on the same server as my G7 account here. Because I know I've got teammates in G4 and G5 that would really be able to make easy help for some of that stuff for me. Oh, even a domination day today. Like, that makes it rough. That makes it rough. Definitely takes dedication to play again on a new server. Well, like I said, it's not something I'm playing actively. Like, I'm not doing the grind. I've done the grind on one account. I'm not doing it on a second one. And, you know, like with the new arcs, some of them are a little bit more grinder heavy than what old ones are. So, like, when we were doing Academy, I was spending a lot less time there. A lot less time there because I was doing a lot more grinding here. But now this one is more mining. So I have time to pay attention over there and do more grinding and stuff. So it makes it easier depending on what's happening with my main account. How similar? So I've done But like once every 2 years, I'll create a new account to get that, you know, player experience from like level 1 to level 15. And like it hasn't changed a lot from when they updated the starting stuff from the cadets to the next gen. That portion hasn't changed very much, other than the amount of materials that you're getting has still gone up quite a bit since then. But from when I originally started, it is night and day difference. Night and day difference, because I started playing in July of 2019. And like at that point in the game, they had just done, they had already done Franklin and Botany Bay by the time I had gotten up to those levels. So like we'd already been a couple expansions into the game by the time I got up there. But, you know, like even still, like it took months to get to 15. To be able to get to the PvP side of things. I still had dial-up. I think when I started, they didn't even have shields. They didn't have the 10-minute auto shield, I know that. Like, that was just being introduced as I was getting up to that point. Like, we didn't have the automatic 10-minute shield. Server 725 is up for a week now. Let's go start there. It's fun. It's fun. Started a fair bit before then. It was rough. Yeah, it's... Well, I mean, the server politics were way different back then. Because it took our server quite a while to come together and create Row. They already have a bunch of Ops 39 players. My other server is 719, and I started the second day that server was up, and I was chatting with the, you know, the other 2 players that were on the server at the time, because there was only 3 of us on day 2, and the one player had already gone up to, I think he had gone up to 39 that first day, and I was like, well, how high can you go? And he was like, I don't know, let's find out. And he got all the way up to like 55 or something that first day, or second day, which really surprised me, because I would have thought that they would have had the ascension capped at like 50 at least. Did you have a player named Kobe? I don't remember one, but I also don't pay that close of attention. Yeah, 39 on day 1, which, to be honest, really isn't that much of a spend, because they sell a pack to get you to level 50 for like $200 or something like that. Or is it even $100? It might not even be $200. I think he was planning to buy Scopely. Well, I mean, I don't think Scopely's gonna plant a top player, to be honest. Yeah, it's like 200 to get to 50 when you're like level 18 or something like that, 15. It's either 200 or less than 200. I'm pretty sure it was 50. It's like all the speed ups and probably materials that you need to be able to do it. Yeah. No, that's just the way that the game's changed. You know? He's also top player on server 7-9 until he ascended. I don't know if they gave you any of the ship tokens. They may have. I never looked at that back that closely though. I don't think at 34 that I have those level up packs anymore. Let me look in the store really quick.
Here's a thought for Queen Fanny 1. Ops 39 on day 1. That's like trying to beast mode a carrot heist with a truckload of crunchy carrots.
Beast mode a carrot heist?
Expect a serious snack stack. Think bid, tons of boosts, speed ups, and VIP gear. Unless you're wielding Moon Pickle, 742 level snack codes, prepare to shower that snack jar. But hey, Cozy Chaos loves a challenge. Ready to snack rush the leaderboard? Carrot money with Wings Rabbit.
Welcome to the burrow. Welcome to the show. Cottontail's live.
TJ's, thank you.
Welcome Raiders. Welcome Raiders.
Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Cottontail86, serving you some of today's fresh STFC content. How was the Pokemon Go stream?
Just going to explode.
Oh, that was Ultravetica.
And if I explode, it's fine. It's not a big deal.
The other Ultim. Let's see if it'll let me do it this time. There we go.
Thank you. Scaly back from the Outback on 188. Wait, I thought you were on 193. Did you get merged? Scaly back from the Outback on 193. I've been saying that for 6 years. Did you get merged? I can't say it. Bro, I don't like it. I don't like it.
You know, that's a bad thing of mergers.
I need 193 back. Thank you, General Darkfire on 30. Pirate Yar on 34.
That is a bad thing about mergers. I never thought about that. We get so used to people and like their call outs for their server numbers and everything like that to have that change. Wow, I never even really thought about that. Ready for a merge? There's a lot of people that are, especially with the way that things have been rolling now. You know, like the amount of people that have stepped back from the game made the servers be a little bit more bare than normal. Bender's been through 2 mergers. Oh, that's so rough. I mean, it all depends on how the merges go, because like there's that element where they could go fine and you just earn new friends. You know, like that would be the goal and everything. I imagine it doesn't happen that way, like especially if you're in one of the top power alliances, because you're gonna have to, you know, like redo the whole pecking order thing that your server's already established. And, you know, like you're gonna be eventually more than likely gonna be doing some sort of, you know, like alliance merges and stuff too, because a lot of times like your top players are gonna end up wanting to be with your other top players. Not always, but I mean, there's chances for it. You probably merge half the server, cut the bill in half. Well, and I think they may have an opportunity for that as they do some of their technological improvements. Because like if they reduce the lag, the server load, like the client server communications, you know, like they might be able to make an opportunity where the servers can handle more people
for future ones. And thank you so much.
We getting the skin of the D for free.
Yeah.
Hi, Jason V-neck. It's been a very interesting day. It's been a very interesting day. What's my take on the Alliance tournaments? They missed. I think that's my best way to put it. They missed. Be home in 7 minutes. All right, no problems, no worries. Yeah, my opinion is that Copley missed the target on it. I feel like they're close to it here. Do that poll again? We can do the poll again. We were at about 2/3. Is that easy to do? I've never tried to like rerun a poll. It'd be too easy if they had a it'd be too easy if they had a repeat poll button. We're gonna do it a little different. We're gonna ask for a grade. We'll just ask for a grade, A through F. Typical scoring. And all but 2 of the tasks are spent. It's not fun. Yeah, it all depends on what your refreshes look like. Because a lot of my day, I've had about 4 to 6 that were free, and it depends on like if you're only counting things that can be done once as free. You know, like some of these tasks are things that I can do once throughout this entire run of Alliance tournaments. Is it free? Yes. Is it repeatable? No. Like, does that make it a good task? No, not really. Spent a lot of time talking to Cam. He acknowledged how much of a fail this was. I'm just starting to question if they can even get an A, B grade on anything. They can. I mean, they can. Like, I think if they unleash rollouts, refreshes, like they could turn this around. It completely nullifies like the sanctity or whatever you want to call it of this Alliance tournament event if they open up the refreshes. You know, like it negates the ability to make the tasks. I don't know how they do this. It needs to be fixed, but I don't know what the answer is. It needs to be turned. The best thing they could do is turn it off and issue everybody store credits and call it a wash. Keep the store open. Don't rank the Alliance leaderboards. It's the best thing they could do for sure. I think if they want to run it, they need to give us a shit ton of refreshes and make it so that we can choose whatever task we want to do. That's the only thing people are going to accept, is if we can make a choice on the specific task that we want to do. That's the only way it's going to get a pass right now. But at that point, why even go through all that hassle? If you're going to make it a gimme, yeah, you're right. You should just cancel it and give people the credits. Because it is pointless at that point. If you just make it so people can pick whatever task they want, it's going to be a fixed amount of... It's going to be a fixed amount of effort and a fixed amount of credit that you get out of it. You know, it's going to be the same effort level that we have with the officer flash pass now. Don't mind working for rewards, just got to be balanced. And I love things that coincide with other things. You know, like a good double dip on the events. Like, I find value to that. You know, like I was looking at this before. Like I saw the Academy drone event. I've talked about this before. Like there was an event for killing Academy drones. I want to do the Academy drone event because that will feed my event to be able to spend the engineering credits. Like those events done in a specific way make me feel good about doing these events. It's definitely BS that the most of the tax are mainly pay versus work for. It's roughly 50-50, which I'm not opposed to it being 50-50. I just think that having the ability to cover up the free tasks with a paid one and needing to refresh the paid ones out is a very, very, very poor choice that they made. No way it's 50-50. I mean, this is free. This is free. This is free. This is free. This one is free if you're set correctly, but this is one of those do once per run kind of things. That one, rare prototype tech tier-up catalyst. I don't think you would do this free. The Transigen Forge Foundation, acquire 3,000 of them. That's probably not free. Acquire 66 Maverick credits. That can be done free once. Can be. The Athena ship parts. If you already have the Athena, you can do that one. The class honors, anybody that can do the Academy loop can do that one. The rare open armada directives. That one requires planning. That's a do once per event kind of thing. Exotic spirit shipment, that's pay. Maverick credits, that's pay. Class honors, that's pay. Like, there's stuff here that can be done for free. I did a 15k task earlier that was free. It was one of the class honor ones. Like, even right now, I can pick this 200 class honor task because my refinery is going to be due for this. Is it a guarantee that I'm going to be able to get this? It's not. I'm going to have to spend 600 engineering credits to find out because I can do a 2 chest pull here, but there's a chance that I only get 128 of this. You know? The extreme plannings are 1 per. The only truly free tasks are in the 5k ones, which is 4 out of the 14. And even still, there are a couple 10k ones that if you're at the right level, you can do fine. But you have to be lucky enough to see them. And you only get 275 store loot from the 5k. That is horrible. That is definitely horrible. That's not a sufficient amount. I mean, it's better than what we had. Don't get me wrong, it's better than what we had, but it's not enough. Especially when, like, one of the number one things people want out of this Alliance tournament store is badges. And, you know, like, if you tell people that they need to do, what did we determine before? That's like the entire run of this event of 5k tasks to get 1 badge. That's insufficient. I mean, it's one of those things. Is this event good? Is this event decent? Is this event enough? You know, saying that it's good is not adhering to a standard. I mean, we got our results back from our poll. We had 10 answers, and 60% of the answers were that it was a D, 20% were that it's an F, 10% were saying that it's a failure. 90% of that, 90% of chat was saying that this was a C or less. No event that Scopely hands out to us should aim to be a C, should even aim to be a B. Every event that they pass to us should be an A, and nobody's ranking this as an A. I don't think there's anybody that's out there that would rank this event as perfect. But, you know, like, I would consider C not a passing grade in this. And judging by chat, there was one vote for passing grade. 90% of chat does not think this is a good event. You know? It has, I'll say that this has the bones for okayness. If you just look at the tasks themselves, if you don't look at the requirements behind them, but if you just look at the things that you're having you do, if they make all of this stuff attainable without having to pay, you know, like, this is a decent event because there's new stuff in here that's relevant and good. Ghost wasn't even trying at all. Well, it's...
Say it with me. I love Alliance TOURNAMANTS. MWAMWAMWASMOOCHY.
Why did it spell... Oh, you spelled tournaments wrong. I was like, why did it spell it out? Reward just don't math for free-to-play. You need to do so much of the currency to unlock some stuff. Yeah, it's... There's tweaks that need to be made. There's definitely tweaks that need to be made. And they should have found them before they released it. Rev's 100% right. Like, there's no reason this event should have made it to the rollout. I feel like this... I mean, that's something I heard in Nigel's stream today, you know, like, if this had gone through PAC, you know, like a PAC that really matters, if they would listen to people's feedback, like, this could have been saved or delayed and fixed. It's a shame that they keep doing something like this. But again, this is a side project. This is a side game. We can't ignore this. This is 100% extra. It doesn't affect the rest of the arc. It doesn't affect the battle pass. It doesn't affect anything else. But when I'm talking about PAC, I'm talking more about in the future terms of what PAC should be or should have been. You know, like, it needs to be... It needs to be something... I don't know how to make it one of those things.
Has been unlocked. Spam your memes for free. Describe the next song in chat. Mining Monday.
Helltor, thank you for the gifted subs.
Steady.
Oh, I don't know if I want to know what this song's gonna be about, but
Captain's log. Mining Monday, the shift is quiet. The tribbles are cooling weight.
Put in chat what you want the next song to be about.
Why do they have claws?
Oh God! This could be an epic one. And I don't know enough about the past of PAC specifically. Like, I don't know what failed. I just know that it failed.
Song is in the oven. Chat. 3 minutes left. Keep
Thank
this
you, Skeletor.
train
That's
alive to unlock it.
5 subs is so generous. Thank you so much.
Skeletor
Now,
13 is the hype train king.
do you want me to do a Bean Boozle Bean? Or do you want me to open up 10 Officer Depot tokens?
Not a coup, just a hiss.
Bean? Perfect.
Something's amiss. Look at the fur. Look at the teeth. Starboard breach. Underneath.
We have
Crabby treble.
a yellow and brown.
Crabby treble. Crabby treble.
This is Wet Dog or Top Banana. Must be the banana. Yeah, that's banana.
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
Turd protocol.
Eating cable. Bridges
Who asked for
swarming.
that?
Unable to contain the fuzzy horde. Slash and tear. My reward. Red alert!
Thank you for the 5 bits, 50. Thank you for the follow, Bender.
They are in the air vents!
This is the Crab Turbo song.
Pinch back! Push them back! Pinch back! Push them back! Send them home! Time remaining 2 minutes. Pinch back! Push them back! Send them home! Pinch back! Push them back! Send them home!
Q100.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Staz.
Gifted.
Oh, these trades are so good.
Scottish shield stars. Bits are flowing. Train is fast. Make this horror never last. I used to love tribbles. I had one as a pet.
You had one as a pet? Poor choice. Poor choice. Paul, the reason that this is a failure is because 2/3 of the player base doesn't feel good about it.
They are small. Time remaining 1 minute. They are very, very 2 subs angry. Away from the next level.
That's not what you expected. I don't think it's what anybody had been expecting. Nothing about him being born pregnant. Doesn't seem to be.
Listen close. Hear them shriek. We need power. 30 seconds. We need it. Time is running out. Make it fit. Describe the next song in chat.
Thank you for the 2 subs.
Is at level 3. Biohazard.
All right. Describe the next song.
13 gifted a sub. Detected.
Describe the next song.
Attention crew, we have a
Oh, this is
containment
bad.
breach in the Sector 7 hull. High Command deployed the package they called the Alliance Tournament. Initial scan complete. It is not a feast. It is not content. It is a contaminant analysis confirms. It is a massive, steaming turd. And it is clogging the pipes.
$50 just sharded.
Scopely served a turd, breaking every word. Promised us to feast, but it smells like beast. Hype was getting high, now we wanna cry. Alliance update fail, stick it on the rail.
think VIP may have nailed this one.
Don't polish it. Don't fix it. Don't polish it. Don't fix it. Agent of truth coming through. Rev deuces the files. How come, man? Where's the smiles? Intercepted the mail. System is a fail. Devs know it's broke. It's a dirty joke.
God damn. I should have a rave scene.
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it. Boring us to winning. Badging is a chore. Closing all the doors. Taps are broken too. Nothing left to do. Initiate protocol. Flush it down the hole. Into the sun. The operation has begun. Dun, 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 dun.
This thing slaps.
The train is slowing down. Time remaining.
Blockage is critical.
Minutes. We are losing pressure in the pipes. Who has the strength to grab the handle? Who has the bits to plunge the drain? Don't let it sit here. Don't let it fester.
God damn.
We need a mega sub. Right now. Who can flush? Who can flush? Who can rush? Paper flush. Type of flush in the chat. Flush it out. Just like that. Time remaining. 1 minute. We need 4 subs to push this train. The damage has been a level.
I'm gonna have to clip this song out for sure.
Just a flying shrug. Bye-bye, turd ball. Watch the plunger fall. System purged and clean. Worst update we've seen. Bye-bye, turd ball. Watch the plunger fall. System purged and clean. 30 seconds. Seen. Time is running out. Pipe clear.
Oh my.
Resuming normal operations. Rev deuce out. There is only 12 seconds left. Rev deuce out. The hype train has successfully reached its destination.
Something really quick, sorry.
All right, thank y'all for that hype train. That was amazing. Thank you for the subs. 7 gifted subs. I appreciate that so much. The bits. What do we get? 7 gifted subs and 105 bits. Thank you guys so much for that. I'm gonna definitely clip that song out of this.
Oh, how do you want to do this? Do you want to do oops. Do you want to do audio
Sorry about that. I'm trying to set up the stream together stuff in the background here. And I've got one thing wrong. Yeah, it's all matter trying to get all that stuff set up correctly. Don't have all that much practice. The background music. Yeah, I have it running. It's just the I had something else crawling into my mixer by accident that I wasn't anticipating. But I haven't done a lot of stream together stuff. We're good now. We're good now. DJ Timu. Not quite, but not too bad. Yeah, I had to mute it because the stream together was bleeding through into that same source that I have my music coming into. And I wasn't intending for that, like in the green room type of setting. All matter of just trying to make sure everything's set up correct. Oh, yeah, so I think alliance tasks are going to be mainly an ignore for me. Because they're just not there.
You make the small streams bloom and glow. With every smile, with every word, you make sure every voice is heard. And when the chat starts feeling small, you show a big for one and all. A simple word, a wave, a sign. You make it feel like home in time. Aloha, Amaral aloha. You lead with heart, you lead with aloha. Aloha, Amaral aloha. You put us first, you lift us up.
There we go. Trying to get all that stuff set up right. Rev Juice once admonished me for being a whale, but more like a dolphin. That happens. That happens. It's hard to tell sometimes. You know, finding that differentiator. It's a very very fine line. You're not key. How many of us are? Now we're going to be having our super friend Jason V-Neck here joining us before too long. All right, so we've got domination to do. I'm a free-to-play Perona. Yes. Yeah. All right, hopefully you don't hear the dungeon. Yeah, that's always a good thing. Let's get you. Perfect. Have you occupying the same amount of space as the microscape? I hear you on that one. Oh, let's see. Chair stream? That's not a chair stream. Let's see. No, they saw you leaning down. Let's see. Can you guys hear Jason V-neck? I don't think I have the source set up correct yet. No, I could just set the... I can set my source here. Yeah. It's one of those things that's interesting during like the green room phase of things. And now we should have it back on stream.
Testing 1 2 3 chat in on Cottons. Can you guys hear me now?
Skeletor, you're not computer illiterate enough for this.
Okay, they can hear us, or they can hear me now.
Perfect.
Oh my goodness gracious! Super friend. What
Hello.
a day.
Well,
for some, for many, depending which way you look at it, right?
it's a day. It's definitely a day. You know, the things that the game brought today have been interesting, to say the least.
I heard a little bit of what you were talking about. It was kind of what were you saying? You're not happy about this one, or it wasn't that great for you, or something like that?
No, it's just mainly that they missed the mark with it. You know, it's me looking at the event itself. I don't think it's all that terrible. You know, like the structure that they brought to us is, you know, like a step past where we were last time. Like that's a good thing.
Like an incremental step?
Yeah, definitely incremental.
Yeah.
But we're definitely falling short of where we want to be. Because, you know, going back 3 tournament types ago, before they made any of the big changes, you know, that's our baseline. And we haven't came back up to where that baseline is yet.
Did you guys discuss the new tasks that appeared and the break and the split between the G3s, G4s can only see this and whatnot?
Haven't gone through any of the technical stuff here. You know,
I'll bring it up just so I can refer to it on my
screen. It's definitely been a little bit more what do we call it? More like emotional side of things.
Yeah. I can give you some feedback from, I have to sneak in gameplay at work. Let's be real, right? I just got home late from work. So I was going just with people who I was speaking to. It's hit and miss for my lines, to be honest with you. We had a couple of smaller, not smaller, entry level G6 to higher level G6 that were pretty happy with some of the tasks they got, believe it or not. One of them, he's an Ops 68, fresh Ops 68. He took the that one task that says run 3 uncommon Borg Conqueror armadas,
Mm-hmm.
and he was happy, right? And then he said, I got another easy task, but it's just going to take a while. I think he got the one where you have to kill like up to 400 Academy drones or something like that, depending on your ops level and to what hostile. But he was happy. He's like, I got nothing else to do anyway, so I'm just going to go to Shara up and start, pew-pewing those Academy drones or Venari Raw or something. It's one of the new hostiles up there.
Yeah, and like something like that I think isn't bad because that ties into game progression, and doing that for one day, that's not a bad thing.
For one day, the first day actually of all things.
Yeah, doing that for 5 days gets to be a little tedious.
It does. But I think that one though was like what was it, everyone? Was that was a 10K, 15? I think that was a 10K, right?
That was either a 15 or a 20.
15 or 20. Oh, it was a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're thinking right. I think it was a 15 or 20. Yeah, but that's also, as long as you have as long as you've been able to do that, that's definitely a free to play one, right?
Oh, that one was a 10K.
10K. Okay.
I was thinking that was 15.
Was for the conch mod. The 15 was for the conch modders.
Okay, 15K was for
okay.
Got it.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a 10K. Yes, we have that interim or in between 15K now. But we had last time we only had was it 10K and then 20K.
Yes.
So we have that little in between. And like I said, if you looked at the rewards, you got some of the new loot. That I don't know, what was it, premium or
legendary?
Legendary. Thank you. Yeah. Which is a change. I mean, I'm not going to say you're going to get like 3,000 of the legendary off one task, but it's a build up. Which is a change, but
it's incremental.
Incremental, yeah. How many more? But then you got to depend. How many of these you're willing to do for the next how many alliance tournaments and yada yada yada. How many can I get on one alliance tournament?
Yeah, and there's a pretty good payout at the end of the alliance tournament too for the placement on the SLB and the ALB.
Yep.
But yeah, it's in the free to play path now. Some of the legendary currency.
Did you read the blog post like when it came out for and I'm asking for a specific reason. Did you read the blog post Scopely put out about the update to Alliance tournaments? Was it last week or whenever? I think it was last week.
See, I had read it when it first popped, and I feel like it had been added to significantly after like that first 30 minutes, because I don't think it was as big as it is now. I could be mistaken.
You talking about the modifications to it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to bring it up here. I'm on the blog page, and the blog's not there. So let me go look it up.
They didn't take that blog down, did they?
No, it's just I went to another section.
Okay, I was just like, oh my.
Yeah, and I went to this. I just like Googled it because I never have these sites saved.
Oh yeah.
And so I just went to the store, the web store, and it always has it there.
Yeah, that's the way I usually get to it too, to be honest.
So yeah, I mean, what I was saying too the other day is, look, all this information's great. It's a lot of text, and I don't know what it is with me. I can't comprehend this until I visually see it in game. This is all just text data. So I was kind of like, ooh, seasonal, ooh, so and so, seasonal standard, seasonal advanced, and all that stuff, right?
Well, yeah, and like it was still missing a good chunk of details too. Like we had a we had the framework of what it was going to look like, which I don't think the framework is bad. Like, that article reads well, and looking at the actual structure of the way that they have things doesn't look bad. It's just when you get into every individual task and look at the requirements and the way that the refreshes come through and stuff, it doesn't land well.
Yeah. And I was looking at this briefly. Like I said, I sneak in my gameplay at work, so I kind of just... I was trying to figure out how do I know visually, because like I said, I was waiting, right, to see how this was looking. I thought maybe we'd get like a section that says, you know, legacy or whatever they were calling it, seasonal, and then, you know, whatever, right? Premium or whatever. What was it? I forgot already. Seasonal, premium, right? It looks like the same thing.
Yeah, you can't really differentiate anything.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you maybe memorize what the 10, 15Ks fall into, but some of them overlap, right?
Yeah.
Like if I click on one right now, it says acquire 200 class honors. But, you know, I don't know what type of it is. I'm assuming, though, just we're supposed to know as players, since it's stuff that has to do with the up to the last 2 arcs, that we're supposed to just assume that it's seasonal.
Yeah, and
That's
I
guess.
I don't know if it's important to really know that differentiation.
Not really. It's just more of like I was curious to see.
The
how
curiosity
in general. Yeah, because like I said, we had a whole bunch of these like these tables in the blog, right?
Yeah.
So it's kind of like, oh, okay. It's not. I mean, it's no biggie. I'm just being nitpicky, chat. I'm just being nitpicky.
Yeah, and I see that Conqueror too. Like they messed up on the banding on some of the stuff here.
Yeah, I was saying 2, whatever it's gonna be, Skeletor. Yeah, whatever the number is, you know, because that's gonna rotate out as we go forward, right?
Asian boy, that was a good one. Yeah, it's very disappointing. It's very disappointing.
Did you finish yours already, by any chance, for today?
I've done one, and I feel very disincentivized to continue doing any more.
Which task did you do?
I did the class honors because I had battle pass to collect, and that was the only event that I saw that really was relevant to the battle pass.
That's it. You know what? I forgot all about that. That's an option. For those that don't recall, the class honors are basically the building parts to upgrade your Starfleet Academy building. Okay. If you were smart like Cottonwell, you would have saved your battle pass collecting. If you're not smart like Cottontail and you end up being me, V-neck style gameplay, you collected it every day and you're done with it. I spent a whole session, Cottontail, the other day about this, right? I was griping like because of where my research is at for the Athena and whatever, right? Worst case scenario, if I did the max pull based upon the lowest possible amount of class honors I can get, I'd be shy by 8 of the 200.
Oh.
Yeah, so if you have the if you have the ability to do the pulls from the Academy refinery, depending where your research is at or whatnot, because I'm only at level 1 out of 2, there's a very good chance with RNG that I would not get the 200. I'd get 192.
Yeah, I mean, I was looking at that before. I thought that it was kind of like a guaranteed 200 for the class honors, but then I looked at it again. I'm like, there's a very, very good chance that I get 128.
Yeah, right. And you know, people that watch us, especially when I purposely do my RNG pulls for like officers and stuff, and pulling, you know, Sigma, you know, from the ones you mind, Sigma resources, just to show people. I will guarantee you I will get the minimum amount times 3 or 4, whatever the pull is, and I'll always be short a little bit. Like
yeah.
officers, I'll get transporter patterns. You know, one of those things.
You have to
so I
plan
don't wanna
for
risk
it that way. You have to plan for
You
it
do.
that way.
And when did this article come out here? Let's go look at that date.
I was
July
pointing
10th.
out that the ship upgrade event today is paying out Maverick credits too.
It is. It is. It's what, like 1,000 per level or something like that? Let me see here. Oh, it goes up from 1,000, but yeah. And some prototype stuff. I will say this. I actually did semi-prepare for this, believe it or not.
10K.
Whatever that article, I did not do or pull my Maverick tasks. I did not. I was doing some math for the ones I already collected, and then before the article, then I was like, I could do one of these. Now I'm not doing the. Well, there's a different levels of the pull the Maverick credits from the Alliance tournament, right, everybody? So
Yeah.
I did the one that you had to acquire 6,600. Just to get a task done. And then I think there's one that goes up to what was it, everybody? There's a one that goes like, you have to pull like 25K of Maverick tasks or something like that. Oh yeah, I wasn't going to say names, well, hi Jen, but thank you. No, I knew I wouldn't be able to do that 25,000 Maverick credits.
Yeah.
Hello,
But I mean, like, still, so much of the stuff is you can do it once per run.
Yeah.
That's frustrating. I mean,
it is. Thank you, Broken Wolf, for the sub. Thank you.
You know, like, if it's repeatable, that's a great thing. Like, if I can rely on being able to do that every day for 5 days, or even, you know, like every other, maybe even 2 or 3 times during the run. But one time that knocks out, you know, 2 days into this, all those things that you can do one time are gone, and you're left with whatever's left. And
yep,
it's really slim pickings.
It is, and we got to be very, very careful about this, right? With timing and everything.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like what you just said, I could probably get a couple of days out of this if I manually click on the claims just for this example. How long is the tournament again? Is it 5 days, right? It ends Monday morning, right?
5
or
days.
4 days. Whatever it is, right? So Thursday, Friday.
It says 5 days at the top of the store of the Alliance Tournaments thing. I believe that's
an extra day though, right?
It doesn't say how long the store's up.
Okay. It normally ends Monday morning at reset, right? And then we get 1 day of store.
At least 1, if not 2 days of store.
Lawson says, so wait, you mean it might be hard to get max points? Next you will say we should all get participation trophies. Yeah, I think we all should get participation trophies.
Was this a new thing that they did at the beginning of the last one? Was the tasks refresh at the event reset?
They did that last time.
Okay, that was a new thing they did with the last one. Okay.
Yeah,
I didn't.
The new
I didn't
refresh or the new.
Yeah, the daily refresh of the events.
Yeah.
I didn't remember seeing that earlier when I was in the store. I just noticed it now for the first time, so I was just wondering if that was missing earlier or not.
Well, I mean, you get to claim it as long as you're below the max allowed, I guess. Or I don't even remember if there's a max allowed if you claim it. Chad, please remind me because I always forget when it comes to that. The Sigma refresh.
Oh, the refresh tokens, you get up to 6,000 right now.
Lawson, I'm going to give you something funny about your comment, not about your comment, but something that I spoke about recently. And I get it. Cruzito was giving me crap about this. I am still bummed that I cannot do the 500 Dominion board credits or Epic or Borg Epic credits, the 500, you have to redeem 500, acquire 500 Epic credits for Borg solos and Dominion solos. We no longer qualify for that because it got removed from G6 and above. So,
and I agree with Loston too. Like it's doable. Like there's very little pathways that people can meander through this event where they can't do 3 tasks in a day. You like that makes things okay, but again, people's perception, this needs to be better than okay. Like they can't bring an event out and aim for a goal of people thinking it's okay. That's a failure if they're saying it's okay.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know it was left for lower ops option. We were you not on my stream the other day, last time we spoke about this? But I mean, I'm scoring, right? I'm scoring. I'm not going to say I'm going to get all 20K. I'm not worried about trying to get 20K for each three, or was it 60K? I'm not worried about getting 60K every day.
And you're not going to without spending.
Sure. Without spending, yeah. But at least they lowered it to $100 versus $200.
They did a lot of things in the right direction when they brought this out. They did move the goalpost in the right direction. But
they did, yeah. For the people that were willing to spend in the first place, right?
Well, I think for everybody, I think things moved at every level in a more positive direction than it was last time.
Oh, absolutely, right?
But that's still falling short of what it needs to be.
What it needs to be, yeah. Like I said, I'll do whatever I can do to get points. You know, I've made that clear, and I'll share that on our collab stream. I will not. The only way I would miss one of my 3 tasks would be if I accidentally clicked the wrong one because I was being dumb and I can't do it.
Yeah.
I'd be forced to re-roll it and then skip, get nothing for it and just to get another task. But if I, it's like we have, was it 5K, 10K, 15K. I'd choose the highest I could go within reason for free to play.
Yeah.
And do that,
And there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, doing what you can, what you want for an event, as much effort you're willing to put into it is the way that you should approach pretty much any event. It's like looking at leaderboards and stuff. Leaderboards, you look at them and you decide whether you want to spend the next 24 hours grinding hostels to complete a leaderboard, or if you want to do the bare minimum and just worry about the SMS.
Yep. Because this is, again, we've talked about that. You and I have talked about this in our various individual streams. It's a participation thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where there are some things involved towards the end when it comes to your alliance with the leagues, and I'm just saying in general, the Emerald Chain stuff and all that jazz.
Yeah.
I would tell a lot of my people, if you guys can't do some of these 10K whatever back in the previous ones, do a 750 at least, which we no longer have, which is kind of cool, because they made the lower one 5K, which is great, but do something.
Yeah, it's the way to support your alliance, to push through stuff like this for sure. It just feels bad.
Let me go here, right? And that's just general stuff, right? I say, to do stuff. Now, the motivation to get people to do it, that's entirely different. We can give advice and say, just do it. But people can just look at it and say, screw this task. Ooh, I like this change, but screw that change, right?
Yeah, and I mean, even looking at the store credits that come out of it, like people might look at that and say that it's not worth doing a 5K task because 275 loot isn't enough to make it worthwhile for them too.
Yeah. But what's funny is I saw one of the 7-star tasks today where you had to get 2,400 whatever, whatever
Yeah.
one is, of 7-star or gas crystal. I'm like, I'll do that really quick. And I'm like, nope. Choice rewards are gone. They've been gone, but I totally forgot that we can't do those anymore unless you pay. Right?
Yeah.
Pay.
Or if you save the battle pass.
The battle pass. But then, yeah, so that's, see, you're prepared for that.
That's a one and done thing, though. You only get to use that once.
Yep. Like, for whatever which one you get, if you get, if you get or re-roll for that particular task. I was like, darn it. Okay, what else can I do? I'm like, okay, well, I did 2 of the 3 Conchmata tasks, so I had to run 6.
I haven't seen that pop up once in my board yet.
Yeah, I just did them because I had the directives, and it's gonna kind of hurt me for doing my Maverick tasks because I have to know, I think, do the 72s to get my full points for the whole however many levels there are. But I'm like, I'll get something. It's an easy task.
They have that banded wrong for that too.
Which one? Sorry.
The Conqueror Armadas, they have it banded so you're doing 69s instead of 72s.
Wait, what did I miss about that? You can't do 69s or?
Well, no. You said that you had to do 69s. You couldn't do the 72.
But yeah, because the task said uncommons, not rares. The 72 are rares.
So they missed the opportunity for having the correct banding on us then too.
Yeah. Lord of Chaos, yes, I know this, but I spend my stuff. That's why I can't do it.
It's all good stuff, but I mean, that comes down to the one time across 15 tasks. 1 of 15 tasks.
Yeah.
Like there's only so many things that you can do 1 of 15 for.
Yeah. I mean, I could do the 72s. I'd rather do the 72s for the points for my Maverick task, but I did 6 of the uncommon, 60 whatever uncommons. Because after that it jumps to the 72s rares.
Yeah. That's unfortunate that they have that mechanic. It'd be much better if that task was set up just to do a Conqueror Armada, doesn't matter what grade.
Yep. I'm reading Crocus. How long did it take for folks to figure out all the tasks we could do before that people thought was only free to play and turned out there are ways around them? You're talking about for the latest one, Crocus, or just in general from like finding out how to do the 15K disruptors and all that, temple disruptors and stuff?
I mean, we've had practice enough with it that I think that we already go to find I'm going to call it a loophole. That's the first thing we're doing now because we know it's a thing.
Yeah. You did a loophole by saving your battle pass.
Yeah, right. Practice has taught me that that's rewarding.
That's rewarding, right? And I did a loophole by not claiming my Maverick credits until today. And I knew not to try to even pull. Well, I could, but I chose not to pull the Athena ones because of RNG, right? Because I read the blog and I was like, we were doing math, and we're like, nope. You always want to do math on the lowest possible amount for your account times whatever pulls you get to know. You got to. Because I thought I had it. But I'm like, that's easy. I've gotten more than that before. I'm like, no, wait. I could actually get less depending on my RNG.
The last couple runs of Alliance tournaments, I've been bit by that bug of, experience has taught me I'm going to always make at least this much. And then if it's there, it's an opportunity.
I keep looking at the Alliance task. I'm like, something looks wrong. There's less here than I forgot. I can only see certain ones now.
Yeah, that's true. They do have some of that banded out.
Yeah. What's funny is I re-rolled one earlier. I was like, dude, I don't want to use it for this. But then I forgot the one I did gave me the re-roll back as part of the loot from completing that that task. I'm like, okay, cool. You said okay, real quick. You said you did one task again, and it was the which one it was? Which one was it?
The Athena building stuff.
And then you did you completed that one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
I used my battle pass to complete that one. Yeah, that was a
Oh, that's
15k
right. Battle
task.
pass, 15k. Yeah. See, awesome. Cool. All you had to do is click the little checkbox, right? And you're done.
Yeah, exactly. That one was a one and done for me.
That's quicker than going through the refinery, scrolling to the right, and cross your fingers and hit pull, right?
Yeah. That one's got me nervous because like you can't repeat it. Like if you do this at reset, like you can get an opportunity to do a reroll on that one in that 24-hour period, but you're gonna lock yourself into that task for that entire time. And it doesn't seem like the people grabbing tasks are taking it out of rotation either. It looks like it's being immediately replaced when people grab a task.
Relentless, I know what you're talking about. I have to actually search my inventory for that just to find out. I don't see it. Do you guys see legendary? For those who have legendary Alliance Tournament credits, do you guys see it on your store page? Because all I see is the original currency. I know how much I have. I can't see it on the screen. So Crocus, you don't see it either, then, right? You have to search using your new search function in the game to see how many you have, right?
It's one of those.
Thank you, Crocus. Okay.
It's one of those things where it would almost be nice if you clicked on your item and it brought you into that page where you can select like the 1, 3, 5 chests in them.
Yeah.
And you know, like it would show you at the top what that currency is that you have for that one item that you're selecting. That would be handy here.
It would be nice too. Yeah, I agree with you 100%. For those in chat who are curious, if you go to your inventory and choose the, I just go to other by default, but I don't know if it works everywhere else. Just type in legend or legendary, whatever. It'll tell you how much you have.
Yeah, you have to be in the correct category for it to actually pull it up.
Okay, so go to other in game, type in legend or legendary, whatever. The first 4 letters will work, and it will tell you how much you have.
Yeah.
Jen says she spent her legendary stuff before she even thought about it.
I almost accidentally spent mine because I was thinking that if I clicked on the button, it was going to pop up and tell me it was going to open up another bucket. And then I realized, oh, no. That's the spend button.
Yeah.
I mean, that's one of those things that's kind of off with the UI in this game is that there's so many different areas that have different experiences that you don't always know what you're doing when you're in the different areas.
Yep. And I have to count my blessings for today. I have not accidentally scrolled through the Alliance Tournament store and clicked on the wrong item by mistake.
I just did, but I clicked on the picture, not on the buy line.
Oh, okay. So you're safe.
I got lucky.
You got lucky. I thought that was supposed to have been fixed this round, but you know.
The first time I scrolled the store, it refreshed on me when I got 3/4 of the way down, and I was like, oh, not good.
Right? Yeah.
Like that at a minimum should have been fixed before they rolled this damn event out again.
I know, right?
Like
I got to be with Broken Wolf too. I got my mycelium too. That was the first thing I got. I've been using my discovery like crazy.
You know, I've been so dissatisfied. I haven't even done the minimums yet.
It's all good. I said I claim my mycelium. I claim my premium mirror desk because obviously I'm not done with that research. And we'll see what else can happen. You know, especially with the way I play, the way Ramscoop plays, Broken Wolf and Oh Hi Jen. When you try to run 30 plus open modders in one night, Yeah, you tend to do weird stuff with your discovery to keep going.
Definitely.
We were like, I'm running low. So
yes,
I mean, I have like 140K left, but it was like a 200 something.
Yes, searching for answers on YouTube is saying that they would like to see the spend and acquire task be a different icon or color. Like, I would love it to be in like a little elite box that would just kind of separate that, clean up the refresh items for the regular stuff, and let that elite track become an elite area that we know, like, hey, that's where the legendary stuff is. If you want to buy a pack and get that legendary stuff, go here.
Polar bear, the scrolling bugs. No, I know I heard it was supposed to have been fixed this round, but I smile when I heard that. Like, I don't believe you. I don't believe it's fixed. I don't want to risk it. Crookus, they messed up currencies displays in a few places too when they added that for the elite intel. I can't see my faction. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, yep. What alliance task? Tournament task can I complete with collecting one of my battle passes? Oh, you want to take that one, Cottonwell?
So depending on your level, that will change a little bit of what your battle pass is. If you're in high ops range, you can do the Athena parts. You can do your 6-star, 7-star tasks with it. I don't know if there's any other ones that pay into that. Level 61. I think you should have Athena parts in your battle pass then, so you should be able to see that collect 200 Athena parts task. That should be leveled up pretty close to the same here. I don't think it's going to work for any of the 20K.
I think you have to be op 61 to see that though, right?
I would imagine so. It'd be weird for it to show up for anybody lower.
I'm just saying because Crocus, I think, asked what the ops level was. So just to acknowledge that we read it. I got you, Crocus. Yeah, Kalam says 61. Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking that maybe there was an opportunity for this exotic spirit shipment, but that's only 375. And the one that I saw was for like the 20K task was like 5,000 or something. So
yeah,
I think it's only those couple of ones that you can really pull from the battle pass.
Let's see. That one was, what column was that one for? Exotic. Okay, so that's like 13. Okay.
Athena ship parts I'm showing as a 20K task.
For the 200?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the one I did before was 15,000 though.
Well,
yeah.
There's an Athena ship parts one, and there's the other one, right?
Oh, there's a building one? I did the building one then.
The class honor. Yeah, there's the class honors, and then there's the Athena ship parts. Yeah.
That's right. I was mad at myself because I did the... I don't remember anymore. That was like 12 hours ago now. I did that right after reset.
Venari Rawl. Yep. Yes, Sugar Relentless, and I think the one for 5,600, that's the 20K the 20K one.
Yeah, the 5,600 is the 20K one, and then the 200 is the 15K one.
15.
Yeah, there's exotic spirit shipments. 2,250 for 20,000. But you'd have to have 4 battle passes to be able to do that one.
That's exactly it, Relentless. That's the one I was saying I can't do because Contel, you were here. I said I was like, if I did it, I could risk being short 8.
I'm not going to claim
at 800.
I'm not going to claim the task, but I'm going to do my academy pull right now for the class honors. I'm going to do my 2 chest pull. 350. Damn it, I would have made it. I would have made that one if I would have actually claimed that one, but I I can't pull it just because of the chance of not being able to complete it.
Not getting it, right? Yeah. It's okay. You got it done. And you have a chance to do it again tomorrow. So for tomorrow's Alliance tournament. But are you going to do it? Are you going to try it tomorrow? Are you going to try to RNG it tomorrow? If you get that task?
I probably will. I'll leave that as my last one.
Yes. Yes. I believe in you. I believe in you.
I get greedy when I get confident sometimes. But
oh yeah, and then, yeah, we know what happens. It's either gonna be really, really good or really, really bad. Hopefully it's gonna be really, really good for you. I'm not gonna lie, Sugar Relentless, someone in my alliance got the 192 and then bought a pack.
Oh.
Yeah, it was for the ship parts one, and they bought a pack.
I've done that before. I've done that before with temporal disruptors. I didn't go through and double check before I claimed the task, and I was like, well, here's my punishment for being a dumbass and not making sure I can do it.
Let's see. Calam says that's why these events are worse than before. Been hearing both sides of that, good and bad. Chaos, not gonna lie, I'm gonna gamble the Athena parts as my last task, and then we'll pull it a second time before I reset if I can. Okay, yeah, for sure. Yeah. Paco, good evening. Good to see you, super friend.
I mean, that's
right.
a very good way to do it.
It is. So are you going to wait till the end, or are you going to do it tomorrow? You're going to try it tomorrow if you get that task?
I'm going to try it tomorrow.
For the ship parts, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to try it tomorrow.
350, 345?
350.
Dragon says, I did a boo-boo and I picked up the acquire uncommon spell points task without realizing that my building was not maxed. For the academy stuff?
Yeah, the fleet commander credits.
Oh,
So
the 15. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, the ones you get when you upgrade the building.
Which you can't do anymore when your building's maxed, right? Yeah.
Yep. That's
ouch.
That's one of those things that becomes a habit. I can do this one. And then all of a sudden you're there and it's like, oh. I think that one caught me 2 tournaments ago, to be honest.
Because was there like a variation of that before where you had to spend points? Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought there was.
There was one where it was spending the uncommon skill points.
Yes,
I believe.
And then there was, and then there's the one that we're talking about right now. Yeah.
Yep. And it doesn't always make it clear which one you're looking at because the description is so similar that unless you're just honed in and just really understanding 100% which one is which, it can be really easy to confuse them.
Calam, the current battle pass, the IDIC, the main one, the main battle pass.
If you were at the correct level when it launched.
Yes. Yeah.
If you were 60 when the arc launched, you might not have Athena parts in it. Was it Athena parts? I thought it was Athena parts.
It was Athena parts, yeah.
Jason, you're in charge. I gotta help
Dr. Iron Chef, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay. Oh, Lego chef. Is that a good idea? Yeah, I know. I trust Jason. Don't worry.
Also, thank you, Dr. Iron Chef, for the 100 bits.
I will say this. I don't mind changes for certain things. I fully believe that Alliance Tournament should get updated in a way that benefits all the players, regardless of ops level. I'm not saying this is the one, but I see the direction they're going. I saw the improvements as far as more, rerolls and blah, blah, blah. And now you have more chances to get the legendary currency.
And I very much agree with that.
But there's people I know that are G7 and don't have an Athena.
Me.
Right? No, and I'm not saying that in a mean way. Right?
No.
But there's one where you have tasks that says kill the Venari Raw. Well, good luck with that without an Athena, right? Now the Academy drone ones, that's more reasonable because you don't need an Athena for that, right? You just got to be able to kill for the points that you're trying to get, whatever, plus minus 3, whatever the point scale is for the tasks. But the seasonal thing, I mean, if you're on top of all the content in the game, including the extra mechanics, whether it be a building or a ship, that's a mixed bag. You're gonna have people that just will say, I'm not gonna buy this, and then they're not gonna be able to do some of the stuff. I feel for that. I feel for people that are choosing to not get involved with certain mechanics, content, or whatever arc. So some of the stuff's gonna be tough, but I am glad the minimum is 5,000. So that's points, right? Or that's point. The minimum is 5,000 to get whatever points and loot. So that's kind of nice too.
And the Borg Sphere is in that seasonal group right now too, and people are unlocking that free to play right now.
You are correct. I remember this is around roughly that week or 2 weeks, depending when you started doing your redeems for that. I think there was a Borg Sphere part. Everyone, chat, Cottonwell. There was a Borg Sphere parts pool, right, for this?
190 points.
Yeah,
or 190 parts. I don't know what tier that requires. I know that mine at tier 5, 4, 3, something like that, whatever tier mine's at, is above that requirement, so I can complete that task with it.
Gotcha. Oh, you mean to get the bare minimum or whatever to get to pull that?
Right. I could complete that task when it comes through.
Because the sphere was what, Ops 51, Ops 55 to qualify for, because it's from the Maverick building.
55.
The 55, right? Yeah, because it's from the Maverick store, which you do. I don't know, was it the warp dive 5 bar or something like that? 55. Thank you, chat. When they did that 51, 55 thing, I always got confused which one was real requirement for that.
It was a weird level.
Yeah, because I remember those blog posts came out. I'm like, wait, it says 51 plus here for this section, but then it says to do this, you got to be 55 plus. So
yeah, and I think there's a very strong chance that we're not going to probably have Sphere on that next go around because it's going to be hitting that like
past that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, the Sphere one is up right now for me. 150 Borg Sphere parts. I feel like that was decreased because I thought it was 190 before.
Chat, can anyone here confirm that amount? I don't remember what. Well, I mean, I can look at the blog post, right? What supposedly it's going to be. Let me see. Sphere was supposed to have been 150 for the seasonal advance, which is the middle seasonal. And how much does yours say?
150.
Okay, so that's what the blog says.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's very doable then. That should be right at the tier 1 level.
And then 9,500 for the 20k, which is a spend. That's a real money.
Yeah,
it's a money task.
Yeah, that matches the pack in the store.
Yep. Not two. Well, it could be 200 if you try to do it twice. I wouldn't. It's, whatever. More power to you if you can.
Well, it's one of those things. Like, I wish you could have multiple tasks going at one time. Because if I could pick the multiphasic one and one of the pack ones, I would actually be more likely to do some of the pay stuff. But being as there's such a differentiation between it, I just morally object to doing it.
I hear you.
They would tempt me if it was something I could double up on, but it's missing.
So let me ask you, which out of the new ones right now, which ones do you like? And I'll ask you which ones you don't like afterwards, obviously. But which ones do you like, if you like anything from the new tasks or the new setup? But which tasks do you feel okay with? That's very doable, or just whatever reason you like, if you have any that you like. And I know you had some because you had a battle pass claim, which helped. But
yeah, I mean, to be honest, for my account, being as I did purchase the sphere, I do like the sphere one because it's something that I can do. It's a 15K task. It's good. I don't think there's any 20K tasks that I can really do. I do like the task for the engineering credit exchange, 1800 engineering credit exchange. That it is a triple pull in Academy
refinery. Yeah.
But that's a guaranteed pull. That means I can do that absolutely. There was a task for getting 400 credits on the Academy hostels. I want to do that task and then do the engineering credit exchange, because the one will feed the other. And
thank you for the fat rate, MJ. Welcome in, Raiders.
And like, that's one of those things that it's not gonna really be something I can do every day, because it's gonna take a triple pull, and me not having Athena keeping up with the refinery to be able to do a triple pull is gonna be impossible.
It's okay. That's what I was gonna ask you, if you're okay. So you did think about that. Yeah.
A lot of the stuff that looks good and lucrative is pretty much one time per tournament, and then like everything else is gonna be like the random 10K task or a 5K task. So if I spread everything out throughout the day, I can probably do one 15K task every day across the 5 days for each one of my one time per tournament task that I can do with stuff that I can save up. And then everything else is probably going to be a 5K or a 10K, depending on how rerolls can happen.
Yep.
And I feel much better about the 5K tasks that we have now than any of the lower tasks that we had before.
Speaking of how I was being petty and selfish earlier, Cruzito comes in and says, "Did you do your board or Dominion task today, V-Neck?" Oh wait, you can't. You got V-Rex. You can't do it anymore. Sorry, they want to remind me.
That's true.
I think you touched a little bit about the second half of that question, which is the one that you might not like. But just to clarify, which tasks you generally, whether it be a new one or old one, which ones are the ones you generally don't like? From what we got now, at least, total, what's left over, what made it in, what you can see. Which ones don't you like?
I mean, there's nothing I
Based
don't...
upon your gameplay.
Don't like is kind of a weird thing to gauge for, because if I don't like it, I'm not going to do it. So it becomes something I don't pay attention to.
You could ignore. Okay. So
yeah,
don't well, we can reword that. Which one don't you care for or don't worry about?
Yeah, the ones that I'm not going to worry about any of the 20K tasks. I'm going to keep my eye on them just in case there is something that pops up that I can do, but I'm not positioned. I wasn't prepared for the Maverick credits to be able to do that one. Next time maybe, but I'm not willing to hold back. I'm not willing to hold back my faction store claims for everything that's in there to be able to do this one task.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it's... I mean, the only reason for me to do that as well is for the legendary credits.
Yeah, because it's 4,400 if for that particular one, right?
Mm-hmm.
which
And,
are
like,
nice to have if you can get them, but not everyone can,
right.
depending on their game style, right?
Yeah. And I don't have anything specifically in the store that I'm targeting right now. Like, there are definitely things in the legendary area that I want. I think they identified there was like 3 things in there that I would go for. And I think that's probably the best way to approach this, is to look at what you want out of the store and figure out how to move yourself closer to getting it.
Based off the points value or just the task requirements themselves?
Well, the mixture of both. Yeah. Like if you only see stuff in the legendary stuff like I have right now, trying to strategize to get those 20k tasks, those 15k tasks are going to be really key. If I just need to throw up points on the leaderboard to get the legendary tasks that we get from the alliance completion, like that's fine. Throwing up points is useful for the alliance.
Oh, you're fine, MJ. This was a plan. I didn't advertise it pretty well because I'm a POS in game in real life. This was a planned duo collab, trying to get more stuff going within next gen. So if you want to plan one with me, we can do that, because I think right now tonight is myself and Cottontail or Cotton Whale. The next one will be a weekend one, which will be with Rage Starved, and MJ, you could be the next one. You let me know. He looks good. I look like ass. So, or like, sorry about saying that, but Cottontail looks great. I don't. I can do a Sunday for you, MJ, to make the schedule work. Let me, I posted the link to the update in case anyone's wondering, because Paco asked, how many Maverick credits are they asking? And it varies. It's minimum 6,600 up to 25k for the Maverick credits, depending if you want to do a seasonal, the legendary, whatever it's called. What's the name of the high level one?
Legendary.
That's the name of the currency though.
It's elite something.
Premium.
Is that the one they call premium? Some of them they were calling elite, and some of them they were calling premium.
Yeah, some are premium. So if they are elite, it's a seasonal, and seasonal can have a standard, advanced, and elite. If it's a seasonal is the one based upon the current and past arcs. Again, there's no good visual way to see this unless you open up the blog post. So yeah.
Well, there is a spreadsheet, but
well, yeah,
it's
shared
still
publicly.
It is shared.
Okay.
It's been posted on the Discords. It's better, but it's still a lot to look at once. It's still a lot to look at because there's a lot of tasks that are available. Like, I feel like one of the things they could do to improve this experience is because there's a set thing that can be refreshed in each one of these areas. Like, if I click on one of these tasks, having a list or a menu of the tasks that this can be refreshed to would be a little more useful. Because here, as a player, I don't have a way to even really know what could happen. I have no idea what tasks are around, what tasks are available, what happens when I hit refresh. And I know a lot of people were experiencing it when they hit refresh, the same event would pop up. Or it'd be a repeat of one next to it,
Yes.
It's bad things.
Which has happened in the past, right? In previous Alliance Farmers. I know MJ brought it up this morning, that exact thing. A few other people have.
Yep.
And I know early this morning there was even the thing where the one of the tasks wasn't even scoring, which I believe got addressed a little bit after the fact. Yeah.
This is hilarious. Our 4-500 or our 4-5K tasks right now are all formation Armada ones.
For 5K.
Yeah, all the 5K ones are 4K. 2 of them are rare formation Armada things. and 2 of them are uncommon. But they're all formation armadas.
Out of my 4 or 5Ks, I have 2 uncommon formation armadas. Oh, someone re-rolled it and it became a rare formation. So I have 1 rare formation and 1 uncommon out of the 4.
Yeah, our uncommons are our uncommons are both the same. The 100 spend 100 of directives, and then 1 rare I have is defeat 5 rare armadas, rare formation armadas. Another one is spend 200 directives. So they're 2 different rare formation armada tasks, but they're still both rare formation armada tasks.
I have the spend 200, so whether you win or lose, you can complete it.
Right.
Which is one of the 2 that you can get for the rare formation version, right?
Those are a little better when you do when it's based on the directives. I always like that a little more. It gets you through them a little faster, because if you're actually doing those, you can start, claim, and then move on to getting the defeat one and start working on that off of the same one that you did your spend on.
Yeah, because you can let it run, right?
Mm-hmm.
You don't have, like, as long as you spend it, you can complete that task. Hopefully claim the other one where it says you have to defeat it. There you go. We got two tasks done off of, 1 run, if that, depending what it is. But,
And the formation armadas have been a really common flip today. So our alliance has had rare formations going on for a decent chunk of the day. Because that's a really easy task for people to complete.
It is. I want to address Clark. G5 can't even do half the non-paid tasks. We talked about this briefly with a few people. G5, as far as anything new, got really jacked on these new tasks. There's only like 6 of the new tasks that G5 are allowed to see, per se. Anything new that's like kind of higher, right? But they can see the smaller ones, I believe. But yeah, the G5 is interesting. G5 got shafted. We did a count. It's like 5 or 6. That's it of the new stuff.
That's really bad.
Yeah, and a lot of it will be, again, there's G6, G7 stuff, of course, but then there's a lot of G3, G4 stuff. A lot of the new stuff.
Yeah, you guys got really hosed. They missed the mark big time with the Conqueror solo armadas. Like, that needs to be changed so that it counts any grade. They missed it with so many of the ops ranges.
Just move this real quick. There we go.
It'd be
It says Korean. Yep.
Well, there's probably more coding involved in it where there wouldn't be something they could just change on the fly. Like, it's probably coded to be at that grade, and if you had to change that, it'd probably end up having to be like a stupid client update or something. But that's something they could change for the next run. Like, the more universal that you can get something like that where you're at the cusp of ops ranges, because you and I being at 7, you're at 72 still, right? Or did you go 73?
Oh, I'm still 72.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You and I both being at 72, having to jump down to those 69s. I mean, it's good to have a flexibility of being able to hit a 69 or 72. Like, I would appreciate that, but being forced to punch down, like, I would feel I would need to skip that event, that task, just because it, like you were saying, like, it's going to leave you hanging short on your Maverick stuff. And to me, Maverick is possibly more important than what this Alliance tournament is.
Yeah, I and it leads me to another thing. Like, can we somehow get a little more our Conkamata stars somehow? Because that's a whole nother subject where we have the SMS and then whatever events coming in on a Tuesday or something. But that's another conversation.
Yeah, it'd be nice to have that increase by about 3.
And this isn't the first time this type of thing happened with their you have to do lower, right? I think there was even something for those on the initial dual wave multi-day events. Like, some of the bigger players were saying, how come I got to do a level 66 dual wave when I can do 70 something, but it says you got to do a 66?
Yeah, because they actually had that broken up where you were forced to do either a combat or a training sim or something.
Yeah, for a particular level, right? So I mean, same thing here, right? With the same comparison, I have to hit lower on the conch modas because that's what was decided. You know, I don't like that.
No,
I like doing multiple things done at the same time to accomplish things, right? I wanted to run 72s and then be done with my Maverick task.
Well, that's something that, you know, can be repeated so much in this game right now is putting that choice back in players' hands would fix so much of this problems that people have with things in this game. You know, like if we could choose which level of armadas we're hitting, which grade of armadas we're hitting, you know, like we would have a little bit more of that flexibility. We'd have that choice. We'd feel better having it in our hands.
Yeah.
It's just not been thought out well.
Yeah. Right? It says, was it Nevin? Never? Oh, good to see you, Nevin, Never. Yeah, I haven't decided. I know I asked you this, but I haven't decided. That's why I was kind of asking you first. Maybe it can kind of steer me in a direction as far as tasks, the new tasks that I like. But first off, I'll say yes, it is nice if you planned ahead to do some of these. I'm looking at a standpoint if I didn't plan ahead accordingly. I mean, this blog was released what, 6 days ago?
Yeah, not
today.
It wasn't. I don't think it was quite enough time to really let people get prepared. There had been some hints going on in the community, if you were really paying attention, that it was extremely likely to come back during this this period that we're in right now, this arc. But you know, that stuff's never guaranteed, and you have to be extremely engaged to understand that, which, you know, that's 2% of the player base or something.
Yeah.
You know, so the average player is not walking into this having any preparation or understanding that it was going to happen until that blog post launched. And even still, that's probably only touching 3/4 of the players, because 25% don't even look at the stuff that comes in game.
Yeah. I mean, you know, it's funny because we talk about things like only a certain percent watch content creators, only a certain percent will actually be in Discord, a certain percent will actually read the in-game news stuff, hence the blog posts, which links to that, right? I get it. So I mean, I had a few in my alliance that were like, what are these new tasks? I'm like, there you go. Perfect example. Right?
That's a mark in column D.
Yep, there you go. You know, I mean, okay, for me, I have the Athena. So I if I get my research done, maybe I'll be happier about some of these tasks, right? Because you know, there's that research where you can get a little more, whatever, from the redeems. But I don't. I'm only half of the. I'm in, again, level 1 of 2, right?
Yeah, and that's where some of the bad feelings kind of comes from. Some of this too, like where some of these seasonal tasks become, you know, not necessarily pay to win. It was kind of in that pay to participate realm.
Yeah.
And that's where feelings start to get bad.
Oh, for sure. I mean, I think, like I said, I like the idea they brought this up, but the fact that let's just say there was no battle pass, right? And let's say there was no battle pass at all. Like, say you claimed it day by day, like I do, right? So you couldn't prepare for the Athena parts, right? We're gonna risk daily RNG until we get to that level where we're guaranteed by the minimum that we will complete it. Obviously, I kind of like it, but I get worried. So I'll be honest. It's cool to see some of these new seasonal ones based upon the arc stuff, but I like the old ones better. I like the previous ones, man. I maybe this is a lack of rerolls on my part, You know, I like the Temporal Disruptor ones, the 15K. I like the 6K of X board credits. I like those ones better, but that's just because we've had opportunities to prepare for that a lot longer, you know?
Yeah, and that was part of choice too, you know,
Yes.
especially when we had all the rerolls. I mean, we basically had every single task laid out in front of us, and we had our choice of it at that point, basically. You know, now we're picking and choosing, and our choices are so limited it doesn't feel like a choice. We're always settling with whatever's the least bad option, and that just again leads to poor feelings, poor sentiment.
Yeah.
Especially when we had that perfection, that choice, that everything at one point. They set the bar really high, and it's going to be very difficult for them to get back to meeting that bar with the refreshes the way that they are now, limited.
Yeah. And you know, I were you one of the ones that had like millions of the old speed up that you converted, right?
Yeah. Even when I converted, I had a shit ton of ones that when I converted. Like I spent so many of the things because I wanted to see how bad the reroll was. I probably could have I would have been over capacity at the beginning of this one still if I would have just done like a normal do what tasks were available instead of just re-rolling, trying to get I was trying to get the Bajoran one to show up. So I spent like I don't know, probably 50 or 60 re-rolls last time.
For the F500 Epic?
Whatever it was for the Bajoran credits that you could get that one to go free to play on the legendary task one.
Oh, the 20K. 20K.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nevin Never says, people get personally annoyed. True, because they're human. The bigger picture is Emerald chain gains. I believe that's a very important one.
It is, but the store is still a large component to it, you know.
Yeah. You know what's funny that you said that? I'm glad you said that. I've seen people argue about this store being important for people.
It is. I mean,
you know,
it's one of those things that it's a way for you to be able to gauge your participation and your input into the alliance. And if you're feeling that you're not making an equitable share, especially compared to what you were before, it's going to feel like you're not assisting. And some of that needs to be Yeah. And some of that needs to be maybe a little bit of a mindset adjustment, but again, you know, it's if they had a way to make this event feel fresh where we weren't comparing it to the old Alliance tournaments, or if they had a way to really rebrand it in a way that we wouldn't be able to compare it if it was updated, refreshed enough to stand alone as a different event, it wouldn't be easy to compare it to it. And I think the player sentiment wouldn't be terrible right now because this structure that we have, if this was a fresh event, it wouldn't be taken great, but I think it would be taken a lot better than it is right now.
Could be, yeah. Dragon says, I just actually finished the spreadsheet for all the prime particles for research. I haven't completed. There you go. You're prepped, so you know which ones you have the opportunity to work on. Awesome.
That is another thing that I don't like about this Alliance tournament store is when I click on the primes, it doesn't link me to the dang research.
Oh, in the description, you mean?
Yes, like I was trying to go through that before. I was like, oh, what does this prime do? You know, like I was clicking on it hoping that it would take me to the research that applies to, and it was like, oh, that doesn't work here. It's another one of those things where the UI is different here than it acts other places.
Can we reverse? No, this is dumb. I was just going to say, can I search for this? Of course I can search for it, right?
Yeah.
That's not the point. The point is you want to be able to see it on that screen. Like if I'll go here to, where's it? What was it called?
What I was looking for was the V'ger prime particle.
It's the research one. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to search for it in research. That's right. So, I mean, it's cool we have the search, but still the fact that you got to go to research and then type it in, it's a little extra work. So it'd be nice to see it on the same screen.
Yeah, because
I think the description didn't say it, right?
It doesn't link like it does with everything else. Like,
yeah. What's the thing called? Prime. What's the one in the store now? Do you have an example of one? Prime.
The V'ger filament is an example of one.
Let me just type that in.
Let me double check to make sure that's the exact name that they gave it.
And that's under Starships, right?
Yes, Vengeance ship parts in the station research tree.
Oh, station. Sorry, yeah, you're right.
And then prime,
yeah.
That also does prime research in the combat research tree. Like it tells you where to go to find it. At least with this one.
Search for it. Yeah.
Well, when I click on it in the store, when I click on this, it tells me where to go to find it. But it doesn't link it like it should with the other researches.
My short-term memory sucks, so I can say that wouldn't work for me.
Yeah, no.
Write it down or take a screen cap of it, chat. I get it, but in a whim, you know.
Yeah, well, in the way that I usually do this is I will have Spock's Club open on the other window, and I will look up the particles in Spock's Club and see where they go and see which ones that I have. You know, look at my resource allocation there. And that's how I gauge how I want to spend things in the Alliance Tournament store, because I need to be on two different screens, because you can't copy names and go back and forth and everything like that here.
Yep.
Which, you know, again, that's not average player experience. That is the 2% club. Shout out to the Twitch community and the YouTube community and the Kit community.
I do want to say, for those of you who are watching on Cottontail's YouTube, if you want to do him a solid, open up a tab for both his Twitch and his YouTube stream.
Double dip.
Yeah, double dip. You know?
You don't even have to be a Twitch user. Signed into a Twitch account to count as a viewer. I learned that today. I learned that today in the actual customer support area of Twitch. You can count as a viewer without even having an account. Yeah, I do a very poor job of sharing that, Tepish. I do a very, very poor job with that.
I only knew that because I went to stalker mode.
Yeah.
When I go to my friends' bios, I'll see what socials or whatever stores, whatever they post under their about and their Twitch. I'm like, there's their YouTube, Discord, Instagram, you know, all that stuff, right?
Yeah.
He's on YouTube.
I try to be. I mean, it's not any extra effort, and then, you know, Twitch made it they kind of got rid of their TOS violation rule about having chat from other platforms on screen. And as soon as they did that, I was like, okay, now for me, it makes sense to do multi-platform. Thank you, Ellie.
Good job, Ellie. And no, I am not dual streaming right now. The last time I did multi-streaming was on Twitch and Kick. And I can tell you that was back in 2023 when I actually tried streaming STFC on Kick. I didn't realize that. I thought I'd streamed STFC since 2022. But what happened was I logged into my Kick, and it shows you the last time and the game you played, streamed or whatever.
Yeah.
STFC. I streamed on STFC on Kick in 2023.
On purpose? Or was that accidental? Okay.
On purpose. On purpose because I saw the tape. I saw my title. It actually I was doing STFC.
Oh, hello, Tepish.
I was testing the delay really between using Restream from your your Stream PC. How much of a delay? How much compression? What's the bit rate that Restream will push out? It's all right. It's not that great. You better do it locally and stream to multiple platforms, I guess.
Yeah, as long as you got the bandwidth for it, it's not that much extra work on your CPU or anything, or GPU.
Yeah. Let's see. DCamel VWell just uses his server farm that I rent out from DCamel's quantum computing data center.
I like how you clearly read that word for word.
Yeah, totally, exactly. What I said. F off. Also, by the way, 5 subs will give you bamboozled beanpole for from Cotton Whale, or 10 or do a 10 chest officer depot pull for the RNG goodness.
Yeah, I figured that was a good punishment to make me open up those stupid things.
It's brutal. Those things are brutal.
Here, let's see how many, what do they call those transporter patterns we can get today.
Woo! Searching for answers. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Exclamation, go F yours. Okay. I had to read it count.
That's a command in my chat.
Yeah. Love it. Have you seen any of the older tasks, by the way, like the ones we were just talking about?
I have.
To answer my own question, I did say I like the older tasks better, but like the 6K Borg X Borg credits, 15K disruptor, temporal disruptors. Have you seen any of those?
I saw that.
Chat Conwell?
I did see the temporal disruptors one pop once.
I would have grabbed that in the quickness if I saw it. I didn't want to risk a reroll for it though, because don't have too many Sigma rerolls left for myself. Broken Wolf saw it. Corian saw both. You guys are freaking amazing with your guys's whatever controls what shows on your guys's Alliance tournament tasks. Retro says she hasn't seen any of the old tasks.
There haven't been very many other ones. There hasn't been very many of the other ones at all.
Because I need some backup. I mean, yes, I could do some hostile ones, right? But even with showering up the hostiles, I'd have to wait till I get home if I gotta kill 400 to 800 hostiles, right? Because there was one today. I did see it. It was like you had to kill 400 or 800 of the Borg suppressor hostiles, the ones you use the sphere with. I could only kill up to the 68s. And I'm op 72, so that's automatically only 1 point.
Yeah.
So kill 800 hostiles.
I know one of my alliance mates did that. She's 70. She hit the button for 74, I think. And she said it took her 6 trips to do that one. She did that one twice.
Yeah. With the time allowed it, yeah. Jen says if you do the 800 suppressor hostiles, you run the risk of hitting the daily hostile limit for loot. Yes, for loot. Yeah. Q Dog Be Lurkin says, how many Q trial bells do you have saved up? I think about 6 point something K, 6,000.
Yeah.
I don't have tens of thousands like a lot of people do. That's what I have. I have 6 point something thousand.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to have a couple K.
Yeah, it is, right? Because I don't even run all my Q trials that much anymore until I feel like pulling for some Forbidden Tech catalyst or something or what. The 20K has to acquire 55K for Forbidden Tech Pro Matter. It's easy if you can find it. Yeah, well, that's the one you're talking about. That's the grindable one, right? Thank you for reminding us, Q Dog Be Lurking. That's the 55K of Forbidden Tech Proto Matter. That's grindable if you have enough Q trials and the time to do it. That's the ones you get automatically with the when you complete it. Thank you for the
Oh.
yes. Yeah. Q-Dog.
I didn't.
Yep, you are.
I didn't realize that was the one that one kept on persisting after you max out the.
After you max out, yeah.
I didn't think about that one.
Yeah, let's see if I can just bring a Q trial up. Just to get a visual.
Yeah, hey, the button's actually there today.
Yeah, right? Not the other one that tells you both twice that you have stuff, right?
Or the other one that tells you that you're doing an outpost. They really love to hide the Q's trial thing. Like, somebody doesn't like Q's trials.
There you go, chat. Just gotta grind it and you can get it.
47 seconds until dailies are done.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
I gotta collect.
Speed bells. He has Q on speed dial.
I gotta collect mine right now before I don't get my challenge done for today.
Oh, do it. I'll talk to chat while you're doing that.
Oh, I got it. I just got it.
Oh,
I miss it.
Good.
I miss it at least once a week. I swear to God.
VWell has the prime. Look at your building V-neck. It's like a bonus to that. Yes, you're right. Let's show that because that's not going to make sense. I just show the 120, right? Level 70 proto-matter rewards are like 1,300%. Right there at level 70. So take that amount times 1,300%. Boom, done.
Oh, I didn't realize there was that much of a bonus off of them.
I'm just showing the, yeah, are you done with that building, the Q-Trial building?
I am.
So yeah, at level 70, it's 1,300% proto-matter reward bonus.
Interesting.
So, yeah, that's the one that people say, you can free grind that. And I actually asked somebody about that myself back whenever I looked and I was like, oh, okay.
I had always heard that was free to play path doable, but I thought that there was a different way to do it.
Yeah. I mean, you have to do the Q trials. You have to have, enough starts to do them.
Yeah.
Because it's not just off one run or whatever. You gotta, and everyone's level's different. Not everyone's maxed, right? So depending on where you're at with the building. Thanks for the reminder, Q-Dog. Thank you. Hey VWell, when does this stream of yours start? Tomorrow, 7:30 p.m. But I put the local Discord time, so when you view it, it should be your time. I'm trying to do that more, Cottontail, when we post events, right?
It's a little bit of a pain in the ass, but it's worth it in the long run.
It is. I just go to the website, put in the date and the format if I want, copy the code and insert it in the text, and it's just the way.
I've got my my STFs or no, my streaming tools folder of bookmarks, and the code thing is right beneath the notification setup in Discord. I've got the two articles posted right on top of each other, so I open them both up and I can do it really fast because I don't have it memorized.
Yeah. Yeah, Q-Dog, it's one of those things I always forget about, the Q trial thing. A way to do the 55K proto planner. Yep. I think Clark's asking, I don't know if it's Clark's asking me or you, the Epoch site or the Discord one.
I don't know what the Epoch site is. So I would guess that means the Discord one.
Okay, yeah. Right? Duh, V-neck. I was, but now in ads. Okay.
All right, that's on your side then. I was like, am I in ads or you're in ads?
I looked at my stream, my manager. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm in ads. So I'll just type ads. Now, what length is the stream going to be?
No, that's the time converter. That's the time converter that I use as Epoch.
Okay. Yeah. There you go. D-Camel, it's until I'm tired. So, open-ended. Tobias, thank you so much for the stream streaks. I'm going to tell you overall, with just going off day one, even though you and I both got some stuff done easily because of, things we held on to, right? In your case, Battle Pass. In my case, Maverick tasks, pulls, or redemptions. I am personally, as a player, again, I'm okay with the changes, but overall, I'm kind of just meh with it.
I can agree with that. This has been a really long running event, and
yeah,
there's exhaustion from new things that don't just roll out perfectly.
Yep.
I feel like this is checking that box of new things that aren't rolling out perfectly.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, another one.
Yeah, and like I said, I'm okay with them adding new tasks because sure, why not, right?
I like the text that they added.
Yeah, no, that's the thing, and I might have I'm either gonna have a consistent opinion about it the next 5 days, or maybe by day 2 or 3 when I run out of stuff to do for those tasks that I liked, I might change my opinion. Right? Because like I think Cottontail and I both said we're gonna play, and a few of you in chat, we are gonna play the dice. We're gonna play the dice on some of our pulls, our class honors pulls every day. You're gonna do it every day. You're gonna try at least one task and see how it goes, and just risk to fail it.
You have to,
right? You got it. You heard it from the man himself, Cottontail 86, aka Cotton Whale. You have to. So I'm gonna just do it for fun. I'm gonna do it for fun, right? It's a risk. I'm willing to do it for the content. And you're gonna hear me a lot of me saying, "I just can't win," and slamming my desk probably, and then we'll do an Officer Depot pull right after that too, just to add salt to the wound. Which, by the way, if you want Contel to do it, 5 gifted subs. He'll do it on demand.
Officer Depot tokens will knock out 10 of them packed right now.
Yep, 5 subs, right? 5 direct or gifted, doesn't matter, just 5 subs.
Yeah, 5 subs.
Yes, Epoch site is good, yep. And like I said, I've seen it. I have not seen it. Cotton Whale uses it.
Yeah, Epoch is the one that I have bookmarked for my conversions.
Because for me too, again, I everyone has a different amount of Sigma reroll tokens, right? I went ham on my stuff last time. I'm like, dude, I've got tons. I'm like, realize, no, I don't. I used a lot of them. But you did too, right?
Yeah, I used all of them. I went down to 0.
Right? And so I got to be very careful. And I think a part of me might be in, DJF mode and just say, whatever, risk it for the biscuit, reroll, and then say, okay, I'm done. And then just grab those 200 something class honors one or 150, whatever it was, and let's just roll with the dice and see what happens. Although I know for sure that I can't do the ship parts one. That's not going to happen because I won't have enough for that.
I bet that site does everything all at once.
Discord timestamp is another one. Yep. I think is that the one I've seen.
It's probably way easier than what I've been doing.
Well, it's cool because you just enter the time and then you click which one you want, and it automatically copies it to your clip.
Yeah. Like I'm looking up an article that tells you how to format the thing and all the stuff that is overly redundant when you have one tool that does it all. I'm gonna bookmark that in my tool folder, and I might replace the one that I have.
Well, I'm glad you are home safe, Tobias. Thank you for stopping by our streams. Again, I get petty with a few things just because I'm human and we're allowed to do that. Like I said, it's not important that I get to see separation of what types of tasks are there. I was just hoping. That's just me being petty. I'm being petty about the 500 Dominion and Borg being gone for G6, G7. Again, I'm being petty. I'm glad it's a good opportunity for G5 and G4 to get those. Awesome. I'm happy for you. But like I said, it's just meh. I like the changes. Just meh.
I wouldn't say that it's petty. I'd say that it's an opportunity for improvement.
Yeah. And like I said, I think the blog post said this is this is what, whatever incremental, whatever step in the journey. And if they're definitely going to want feedback on this, be constructive on your feedback, by the way. Obviously you can be angry about it, but make sure you explain why you don't like it. Don't just say it sucks. Tell them why you think it sucks. Just when you give your guys' feedback.
Yeah, the more detailed you can be with feedback, the better, because where they know the good parts are that they can continue to build upon is going to be just as useful as where the bad things are that they need to rethink.
This is page 1. Yeah, you're right, Dragon. Let's see, Tobias. I just got home, so these Alliance events are new to me. Yeah, well, I'd love to hear your feedback on that, Tobias, once you go through the list. Crocus, yeah, don't be lazy doing the G4 ones, Jason. I'm like, I can't now. I can't anymore.
I know. I was actually...
You know, all the ones laughing at me.
I'm actually at the point right now where I've done 2 tasks now. I did the Borg sphere parts for my second task. And I'm looking at everything that I have in front of me, and none of it is anything that I want to do. And I don't know what to try to refresh right now.
Yeah. D Camel says, so I can't just say this is total dog poo. You can, but add why.
Yeah,
don't say that. Say that, but say why.
Yeah, put the word because, and then some descriptions.
I'm just looking at you're on your Alliance task screen right now, so I'm just seeing.
Yeah, I'm trying to debate which one is the least likely for somebody to want to do. That's usually how I judge which ones I want to refresh. But again, like, it'd be nice to see this can turn into this. Maverick credits, damn it. Isn't that what this was? No, this was Sigma credits. This was Maverick credits before.
Oh, that's the one I did. That's a 10K, right?
Yeah. I think I might be able to do this one.
That's the one where I just I held off on my Maverick, tasks to claim.
I have some. I didn't hold off on everything.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Because like I said, I did. There's some I did redeem already, right?
I'm gonna have to break out the calculator.
It's so funny. I have 4 of us on my screen because I'm sharing your screen so I can look at your task. Yeah, because remember, they're not all the same amounts. So some give like 330, some give
it starts
something, some give 420, some. So
usually it's the last 2 that are different, but I know it's not always that rule.
Like check your transient one. I think no, maybe it's.
I was thinking that one might change. This one does change.
Oh, there, 460. See, yeah. Or let you choose what you want to refresh to. Yeah, Clark, that's been a thing too. A lot of you guys, at least when we've discussed this recently, or even the last Alliance tournaments, give people an option to choose some of their tasks, right, before it refreshes. You can see what they will turn in for the most part by the category. For what, the tasks or talking about the... Oh, you are, yeah. But I just said, there are things that we want to be quick and easy, right? I wanted a visual of that because I'm a little POS. Cottontail had a more valid thing request. When you're looking at the description of some of that prime V'ger particle stuff, put a direct link just to make things easy.
Yeah, I'm hoping that as they go through some of their overall game design update stuff, that, like making the UI more cohesive across all the screens. I know it's something that they want to do at some point. I just look forward to when it's done.
Yeah. Let me update this something real quick. I just want to see, because are you going to finish the last 2 tasks on stream? Because I'd love to see it.
I'm looking to see what my best route's going to be, because the Maverick credit one is doable with the ship SMS for quota B. So I was just looking to see what tasks? Actually, this one, the rare prototype tech, that is also one of the task things. That might be a 15K task. There's so many options. Because doing the stuff out of the faction store, I don't have enough credits available to be able to do the 10K task off of that alone. So I have to come into here. I'm going to need to have 1,700. Okay. So I'll have to get at least 2 milestones off of this event. And I'm getting to the point where I'm running out of upgradable ships.
Yep. I feel you.
Because like Excelsior and Dauntless, it's like there's 2,000 points available worth of ship parts in both of those. And that's 101, what is that, 1.5 million points?
I am with you, Lord of Chaos. Serene Squall number 2, 3, and 4. I'm still on 1 for the reasons I explained last time. For those that don't know, I was not a fan of flashpoints and all that stuff. I didn't even pull my free Squall stuff when I could have, just because.
But they've really dropped the Squall points.
The amount, yeah, because right now, look at that. Dauntless is what, 7,000, but then that's a slow drip in by itself. Yeah, the Excelsior's daily, but slow drip. Borg Sphere, yeah, see, the slow drip ones for sure are higher points, right?
Yep.
The Athena's what, 14,000 per part?
Which, it's the most relevant. It's a premium ship. I can see that one being up there.
The newest one too, yeah. Now, don't get me wrong, chat. I am working on this second, my second Squall now, just because it's something I could use for some extra mining or just for these weekly Coda B events, A Reliance, the second Reliance done, and I'm not getting a third, obviously, so I have no Reliance to use, and the other ships are slow drips.
Yeah. Ooh, that one's gone. Or no, that one got refreshed again. I'm gonna pull this Maverick credits. This will be my third one. The second one, the first one.
Okay.
The first one was the
ship parts, Athena.
Yeah, the Athena ship parts. Second one was Borg Sphere ship parts.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna do this.
Was it Athena ship parts or class honors?
Class honors.
Class honors, yeah.
Class honors, yeah.
Thanks for Liquidito.
So I'm gonna pull this. I'm gonna pull this Maverick credit one because the 25K is definitely not happening. Then I got to make sure that it actually applied. I don't know how many times I've done that in the old store that I've claimed a task and I went and did my freaking choice tokens and then I went back and it wasn't there because somebody else had selected it.
Yeah. Yep.
So I'm just in the habit of select, go back, verify.
As you should. As you should.
Yeah, it never hurts.
So we're gonna see this this live. Did you actually count if you had enough, or you think you're visually winging it and hope to God that you have it?
I think I'm gonna have like 4,900. Yeah, it was 4,990 here, and then so 2K. Yeah, I'll need like another 2K. Make sure it actually did claim them all. So if I do the first 2 milestones in that event. I will be able to. No, not that Squall. That Squall's maxed. Search. I don't even know if I have parts for this. I imagine that I do. I've gone with. See, I'm doing that thing where I'm assuming that I have the resources available to be able to complete these tasks.
Yeah.
But that's never a good plan because you end up being 2 out of 3 really fast that way. I need to get up to 77 million points in this event. Here's hoping.
Everyone, cross your fingers and send Cotton Whale good vibes on trying to get this stuff done.
This already looks horrible. This already looks horrible.
So you can do 3 parts.
Yeah.
Never mind. That one was 14.4. Yeah, okay. Let's see what you got, baby.
Well, we've got refinery still. So we get some parts here.
Everyone's saying abort, abort. No, let him. I believe in Cottonwell. I believe he can do this.
This is the first ship out of 4 ships.
Yeah, you can upgrade, right? Or do
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this isn't the only ship I have available. I could probably complete all 4 milestones, to be honest. This one completed 5 out of my 77 million points. But I can do another upgrade now. Nope, that is the levels. So now we go, I think Reliant is not maxed yet. That is not the word.
This,
yeah, there we go. This has some levels still.
Ooh. Oh, okay. You've got some parts you can upgrade. You've got some parts. You got like just under 1 million left now after that one.
Yeah, there's plenty. I'm going to do my Augment Exile claim before I upgrade that because a lot of this stuff is going to reset. Some of the stuff is going to reset.
When you promote or tear up the ship.
Mm-hmm. So I always, before I tear up any ship, any building, I always try to make sure that I get my refinery or my faction store pull out of it before. Maximize, double dip, get all the returns out of things that I can. I can't just click on the Latinum button.
Don't pull a V-neck.
It's only like 11. I don't think it was like 11k Latinum. It's not a lot of Latinum, but it's Latinum.
Still Latinum. You have a great night, Dragon. Thank you for hanging out.
So we're cracking 35, 40.
That's SLB.
30 mil. Well, it's still the same point scoring range, right? Yeah, should be.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're at 35. So that's halfways. That's halfways. First 1,000 that we need. That's not quite it, right? We're really close.
Yeah.
I need 450 more.
Oh, dude, you know, how about this? You have Maverick tasks where
I do.
You can spend like
yes
for building upgrades. So
yeah.
Something, yeah.
I don't have anything that I intend to spend on. I've still got Dauntless. I still have Dauntless and Excelsior to be able to spend on. No, Excelsior. Where's the Excelsior ship?
Is it already docked or not? Docked. Is it?
Oh, it is. It is. Yeah, it's on Dock B. It's in the repair yard. It's like, where did it go? I love having all these things available to be able to tier up now too. This one actually scares me a little bit.
Did you check your?
No, I haven't done the challenge claims yet. But this ship is probably going to make me jump up to the next level of V'ger fighters. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that without a little bit of the ship parts. This refinery always fail me.
Are you doing like where you got to kill the 10 hostiles with the Excelsior, or just summon ones?
Just the summon ones.
Oh, your thing's tier 8? You're fine. You're fine. If you just put your G7 crew like Chang, Seska Suitor.
Well, I try to use the secondary crew.
In case your other one's being used, right?
Yeah. Because I usually have my Vengeance out in the 72 system, and then my Excelsior sitting in the 65 currently.
Yeah.
And, like try to do them both at the same time together instead of one at a time.
That's efficient. That's efficient.
I try to be. I try to learn these things.
Unlike me.
From Samuel. This thing pisses me off all the time. it showed that I only had 390, so I did a single chest, and then as soon as I hit that, it says, "Oh yeah, by the way, there's an extra 600 for you."
I
Thank
want
you.
to see you promote your Excelsior. And yet, for those who just joined, we are doing this for Alliance tournaments.
Yeah, solely for Alliance tournaments.
Yeah, just because the loot he gets from the store, the ship upgrades, will give him Maverick credits.
That's the last little bit I need to complete my task.
Let's go. Ooh, 1,000 over, 1,050 over.
Not bad. I still have 7 refreshes left. And
tomorrow, right? So you'll have 8.
Yeah, I'll get another 8 tomorrow. That puts me at 30K for the day. So that's right on task with, what our base level is.
That's good.
Yeah, it's something. I still don't, it doesn't feel good yet though, because I still look at these tasks and I'm like, my window of things that I complete diminished quite a bit today.
I mean, if that proto matter comes up, you can do that tomorrow if you have the starts for the Q trials, right?
Yeah, I have 1,200, so I could probably get by with 1 or 2 of those.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how far that would really have to go. Yeah. And then the class honors I can do with a little bit of luck. I can't do any more of the Maverick credits. 200.
Let me look at mine. That's the building parts, right?
Yeah, that's the building parts where you can get like 128 if you don't have RNGesus with you. So it's very easy to fall 72 short.
This is I get 96 for 1. So yeah, I can easily fail this, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it anyways.
Oh, I'm 100% gonna do that. At a minimum, this is gonna be that's what I should do on day 5. All of the ones that are RNG that could completely screw me over, I should save for the final day, because this will be running Sunday. On my Sunday stream, at least, whatever day, if that's day 4 or day 5 of this event. I see if I could do the RNG pulls. Anything that I can do that is based on RNG to pass, I should do all those tasks. Like the 7-star materials. This is another one. 2,500 of these.
Yeah, 20. Yeah.
This is a very tough one to complete right now.
Without choice rewards.
Without choice rewards. Without a exchange. Like a refinery, bonus refinery thing.
Which we don't have for...
Yeah, we don't have that for G7. Like that one's hard. But, like if you have RNG on your side, there's 735 available there. I have 2 7-day loyalty chests, and I have the 30-day loyalty chest available to pull. So I can get all of that.
For 1.
For 1. It's another thing that I can do 1 instance of. And I think I'd still have Battle Pass too.
Yeah, I'd have to pull this. If I had a 7-day and a 30-day, that would do it for 1.
But even the Battle Pass
last day,
I don't know why they had to separate the resources and materials.
Wait, we got mats in the Battle Pass? I thought we only got RSS.
No, there was a little bit of
you're right.
A little bit.
You're right. Yeah, in the beginning. Yeah, I see that. Yep.
I was hoping that they snuck it into one of the later ones too, but yeah, no. Even if I would have had the mythic track left with the regular track, the one milestone wouldn't have been enough to be able to complete that.
You would have to have.
I would have to have the entire mythic track.
Yeah, because the elite and the base, the free one, will not give you enough.
Mm-hmm.
At least for the 7-star one. So
yeah, so you have to have the combination of the refinery working for you and events and your 7-day and 30-day loyalty chests to be able to do those ones. That's asking for so much.
it is. Did you already? I didn't see your battle pass. I had the thing minimized. Did you already claim everything
for the mythic track?
Or
Yes. I still have half of the free track, but I don't think there's anything in there that's going to be able to score me anything. There was one of the tasks was for collecting officer depot tokens. I don't remember what the specific amount was.
Let me look it up. This is officer depot tokens.
Yeah. I feel like it was 10K, but I don't remember if that was it.
I don't see any, but I'm just trying to do a claim. Yours was 100K, Clark, for the officer depot tokens?
Was it 100K? 100K is a little bit much. Yeah, I saw that, Mecca. I just opened that up.
Is it on your stream? Let me see.
I actually didn't.
Oh, it's not pinned. Okay, never mind. All good.
I don't know if I have this as a source.
I mean, I can get it. I'm just being lazy right now.
Let me copy that link over and I'll put it up on my screen.
Yeah.
This is always funny the way that it opens in my from my chat. It pops out a chat window, but it's technically part of OBS, and I have OBS set up so that I can't capture its own windows.
Yeah, so that way you can still show everything behind it or in front of it or whatever.
Yeah, because there's no reasons that I typically want to show OBS unless that's something that I'm doing as part of that stream. But if I'm planning that out, then that's easy to plan for. It does not want to switch over. Some days it just does not want to pick up the Chrome window. That's why I have two different ones. Oh, this one's sized really roughly. That is at the source size instead of my canvas size, because I'm on a 2K monitor. Okay, so we have task list here. I don't know if they have a fun search option.
Control F, I guess.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's always the way to do it, but it'd be nice to have it. Yeah, that one says 100K officer depot tokens.
Legendary heroic.
Legacy.
Oh, legacy, sorry.
Yeah. Okay, so I just had definitely taken a 0 off of that in my head, and that's the only one that has the officer depot tokens. I just remember seeing it when I was looking. It's depressing reading. I didn't realize they'd killed that many tasks. Yeah, and this has the this has the breakdown too. I think of this has the breakdown of G2, G3 assignments and stuff here.
Yep.
So yeah, this is kind of where it's easy to see that like G3, G4, G5, there's 2, 3 of these second bucket of tasks. These would be the 10K tasks. And then when we get to G6 and G7, we have those 7 options. And I don't know how many things they've actually taken out.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's very interesting to see how many things are available. It's like G6 is the sweet spot.
And remember, like you look at G3 and G4 can see the same stuff. Whereas G5 will see specific, like it says there.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a difference between G3 and G4. In the first bucket. Because there are
stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because there's a couple here and a couple of the season standard stuff there that does not show for G3 that shows for G4. Yeah, there's a little bit that changes across each generational jump. Yeah, the task list tab shows which category that they're in. And you can kind of see in this flowchart which ones they show in. So, like frequency modulators here, they're showing in G2 and G3 up to a certain level.
That was that Franklin stuff?
Yeah.
No, is it? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, the Franklin stuff is only available up till, what is that going to be, level 38, 36? Or until Franklin A becomes available?
Yeah, I believe. Chat, if you can verify that, that'd be great, because I haven't thought about that in a while.
Yeah, it's been a long time. I mean, I'm at that level with my G3 account where
You're small.
I'm looking at the Franklin A sometime in the future.
Yeah, you got to do the whole make a local copy and all.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. You do file, make a copy, and then it becomes yours, and you can do all the filtering and stuff you want.
Yeah, that's what I'd have to do for Quazel's cheat sheet back when it was still just
a
sheet.
And like obviously it won't update anymore once it's your copy. You have to make a new copy anytime they update the task list.
Yep.
So it's useful for a snapshot of today's things.
It is. Yeah.
But for long-term usability, it sucks.
Yeah. I mean, that's part of the reason why Quazel moved his stuff to, being hosted.
Yeah, it works fantastic that way.
Yep.
I mean, it keeps the living, breathing document and stays that way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's... I think I still got... Yeah, that's this link here. Anybody that really wants to see it, get curious, dive into all the nitty-gritty details. This is the what should be the most up-to-date version right now.
Pinned on mine. Oh.
I haven't even checked the rest of the events. I have not been focused on events at all today. It's been mostly Alliance tournaments.
I pinned it on yours as well, for just people can get it really quick.
Thank you. I thought about doing it, but I didn't make it further than thought.
No, you're good. You're good.
What other events do we have? We have Starship Armament, which is...
That's Coda.
Oh, that's the Coda one. Okay, I was like, how did we get 2 events like that? But yeah, okay. Other than that, so it's actually fairly light day in Oh, we
It
have
is.
the dimensional breach. So we had FKR events.
Yeah.
We had FKR events, Coda spend, dimensional breach for armadas.
Yep.
And then yeah, I got Breen for vengeance.
Yep, which are easy to do once once you crew up your vengeance to go do it. Can you get yours done on one trip now?
So I just upgraded
2 trips.
I just upgraded to tier 8, and
Okay. Then you're good. You're good.
I can do it with the, because I had to move up from the 71 elites that I was doing to 72s, and I'm
For more
still able
points.
to do the 72s. Well, no, that was the minimum I have to be able to do now.
Well, they had the regular and the elites, right?
Right, but I went from 71 elites to 72 regulars as my bare minimum one that I have to do.
Yeah, yeah.
So right now I can do 72 regulars or 72 elites, and I haven't tried the 72 elites at all because it doesn't really matter. It's not that big of a difference in points.
No, it's like, it's one of those things where it comes up every few whenever, right? Whatever the frequency of the cold directives is. And then just like, you kind of just want to get it done and go to the next thing that you got to do, right?
Yeah, and I found that the difference between the lower one of the two you can do and the higher one you can do is maybe 2 ships. It's like 20 ships for the lower one, and I think it's probably like 18 ships for the higher one, because it's only increasing by like 10 points per.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, might as well do the easy one.
And you'll kill less as you move up,
Yeah, I feel like it is a little bit less now for tier 8 than it was at tier 6.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Which is good, because earning these rare ship parts, like, this is getting introduction to them, and the getting that 4th below deck slot was extremely useful, because now I can add Naga and still have a full complement of useful officers, and saving that extra 7,000 Sigma trip every repair is gonna add up so much.
Naga.
But yeah, this is one of those ones I just set my Kirshara up, have it do all the things, and when it stops doing it, I collect and move on to the next thing. Kirshara is one of the best things in this game.
Yeah.
Even when it doesn't work great.
Yeah, thank you. I was saying that. Like, even when there's issues, it's still great to have.
Because even when you can't trust the chaining past 1, just even chaining, getting that next hostile kill chained feels efficient, and you can look away from the game for that, or that screen, for an extra 8 seconds. I mean, do something else real quick. Reset a miner or anything to just be able to multitask.
Start an armada or a couple armadas, or
yeah, especially like on a day like today, getting that armada started to be able to get the Vindicator stuff, which I almost feel like skipping. It's kind of a pain in the ass to do those armadas. But I think I'm just going to send the Vindicator up there and do that in the morning.
And do that, yeah. Because you can get enough before the reset, right?
Yeah, with the Vindicator, I only have to do like 4. I think 4 uncommon armadas. And if I don't complete this, it's not going to kill me. I mean, Vindicator is a ship I care 0 about.
Yeah, I was telling people, like, I get it for when it first came out, helped with smaller ops levels and all that stuff. And he goes, do it. You can finish off Lorca quicker. I'm like, dude, no, Lorca got done before my Vindicator was maxed.
Yeah, I mean, the good thing about it is it's got really good hazard resistance, so I can send it and not care. Just get to it whenever I want to.
Yep. Yes, Clark. As you can tell, we do not have incursions right now. I was trying to look up for an official announcement on that. That's why while you're doing your Armada setup.
I actually expected to see an announcement by now. I'm surprised that we haven't had one, because all indications are that we will have incursions on Saturday. But that would mean that, how do they normally been doing it the last couple of times? That would start in EU on Saturday morning.
Yeah. I'll say this, it's going to happen soon. I'll leave it at that. It's going to happen soon.
Is that soon TM or non-TM? You don't have to answer. You don't have to answer.
Yeah.
We could just make our assumptions from there.
Make your assumptions, yes, but I will say soon. But I have not seen an announcement stating if it's going to be this weekend or not. So
they wouldn't do that to us.
If you have it, Crocus, post it. If you have it, I know when it's happening. I just can't. I got to be careful.
You have your obligations.
Yeah.
And your obligation is not to open up your Yap when you're not supposed to open up your Yap. This is one of those situations.
Yep. I'm allowed to say soon. So.
And some of these things, like I can catch enough hints about, but I haven't caught any actual hints about this one other than, our typical, war room opening.
Were you okay getting your war room to work when you redeemed your stuff or claim your stuff? I've heard people saying that they've completed it, but they can't pull the stuff. The 20 whatever things you it's like you redeem every 5 for the.
No, mine went through just fine. Like there's oh no, I haven't even claimed mine. There's a really long delay. Like when you click this, like a lot of times it's actually that was way fast. Because normally when you click on this, there's a like almost 10-second delay while this circle is spinning here until you actually get your credits.
Actually get it, okay.
But that went
no. Chat. They did. They didn't get it still.
That went instantaneous though. I went from 55 to 75 on my redemptions.
I've had that though. I think on I think 2 war chests or war room ago, I had the one where he claimed it, and it was like taking forever for each one, right?
Yeah, if you haven't scored any points, you need to go mine 1 isogen.
Yep.
Just mine 1 isogen. Send any ship to go pick up 1 ISO and bring it back to your station, and that'll unlock it for you if you haven't scored any points at all.
Dragon Ghost Rider, congrats on getting the triple spawn of the geode ISO geode node. Awesome.
Damn, I was able to flip. I think I had 1 geode today out of my mining.
I haven't even tried. The most I've done is 3. I think Bookwolf said he got 4. Some people got 5. I'll be like, dude, props to you guys for your freaking RNG on those nodes, man.
I've done 2
without
back.
Having to do anything.
I've done 2 in a row off of it before, but I have not hit 3. Some of my alliance members were talking about having hit 4.
Yeah, and I got you guys. I'm saying without having to do the other stuff where you get the node cleared. I'm just checking straight up. Get off and it comes back. That's all.
Right up flipping.
I'm not putting any effort for all the other stuff. I'll just that's a me thing. Some people have more time than others. More power to them.
Nope. What I do is I move my ship off the node. If it flips to geode, that's still mine. If it doesn't flip to geode, I will scan the system and find whatever node has the least amount of resources to mine off of it. Because the isogenite, I'm stocked on that very, very, very well.
Ooh,
I don't
2 mil.
I don't need to pick up isogenite for quite a while on anything. I only need to make sure that I can maintain my geodes.
Because the geode pull is part of what lets you upgrade your building.
Yeah, you get the
right.
luminous cores off of that.
Yep. Yep.
And I've been maintaining 2 chest pulls on everything here so far.
Legend.
Well, it's been a combination of hostile hunting. Like when we have takeovers, I'm usually hitting hostiles during the takeover and, you know, doing my mining when I get done with all my Veil stuff.
Oh, the Veil.
Yeah, some people have different experiences with the Veil than others, and
Oh, I have fun.
I'm on the easier side of the Veil things. I can definitely admit.
It's all good. Are you running some open modders?
I have not ran one open armada before.
All good.
I have randomly jumped into a couple that were not full. But that was, you know, hey, I'm there. I'm just a ship that can help fill a hole. You know, doing hostiles or something like that. So I've never participated in them on purpose intentionally. Because it's one of those things that it just doesn't look worth it.
I think Searching for Answers responded about your about my thing about why some people couldn't get theirs. Yeah, the issue.
It's not even available to redeem. The War Room claim icon is shaded out and says you cannot claim your glorious war chest prize until the next cycle. Oh. I have not heard of that one.
Arsenic said yesterday in Discord, announcement will go out this week for incursions.
Well, not all of us are in that Discord. Or was that in the public?
I think that's
I don't know the name.
Because, well,
I don't.
Simpali is only official.
Yeah, but I was gonna say like I don't recognize the name Arsenic, so that's got to be private.
Yeah, but Polly said incursion announcement soon, buddy. Just go with soon, guys.
Okay.
Soon.
It can't be Saturday then. Are they gonna throw it back on Tuesday? I'm sorry, I can't ask you those things. I'm just spitballing out loud. Because well, yeah, I know that's all that you can say, but I can chat with the audience about this and say, you know, like they can't give us an announcement tomorrow for incursion that's going to happen on Saturday, but they could give us an announcement for tomorrow for an incursion that's going to happen on Tuesday.
Would it suck if they did it like on a Wednesday or something?
I don't think it would suck any worse than any other time because
versus like a weekend.
No, I honestly don't think it would suck any worse because no matter what, you're gonna hit bad times for people.
Oh,
you're
no,
always,
sure. Yeah.
You know, like you're never gonna be able to hit a really good spot
because it's a 12-hour one. Yeah, that pisses a lot of people off. Even on weekends.
No, it is. I mean, it's one of those things. Like if you have it on the weekend, you're interrupting people's IRL grass touching time, family time. You have it during the workday, people are going to be at work and can't interact with it. I mean, there's no good time, you know?
No. The only way to work around that is go past the 12 hours.
The only way to work around it is to go for like a week.
Yeah.
Maybe like 3 days, 4 days. But you know how freaking... I couldn't handle it.
You know, I remember there was that one incursion. There was an event. It was the V'ger, not V'ger. It was a V'ger event going on where you had to kill 8472s.
Yeah.
Place, right?
Yep.
And we had to do for us to get the points for G7. You go to the margin space and do it. I'm like, yes.
Cobalt K. I think
people are gonna try to get that stuff done so we can pew at the same time we try to get those dailies done, or not dailies, that event done.
That was the in Kitmore. That was this system right here. when it was during the incursions one.
There's another one up to on the 72 system as well.
Yeah. That one was up there too for the next level. But this was the one that I could attack. I think this was like this was the G6 level system. I think like the 60 epics
there, but
or 70
you can base
epics
there, and just that way less travel time, people.
Yep.
You know.
Yeah, that one worked out really well. And then when they brought the event back the next time, they moved the system up to Popal K, which doesn't have housing. It worked really well here because you're housed in that system. You could really smash these things with multiple different ships. And
try to defeat the despawn times of those hostiles.
Yeah, no, it worked out really well. Like you could really crank out some of the hostiles.
I had to as well because I ran out of disco juice when I ascended that day.
Well, I was able to grind with my what ship is the G6 rare Klingon one? Koskari. I was able to grind these with my Koskari. I don't think I had the warp range at the time. And I might have even been able to use my core. I can't believe I can't remember the G6 ships anymore.
With the Klingon ones?
Yeah. Whatever the uncommon is.
Koskari?
What's the uncommon? Vorcha?
That's G5.
It's a G5. I can't remember. That's as far back as it is right now. But I was able to do with all the G6 ships. You know, I could only hit like 1 or 2 hostiles with the uncommon, but it was right there. It's a fairly cheap repair for G6.
Dude, I just forgot. I gotta look at my ships. Hold up.
You're the same way that I am. It's like, when's the last time you used it, you know?
Yeah.
Negvar. Holy.
Nekvar, yes, Nekvar, yeah.
Gosh. I haven't broke that ship out for anything in so long.
Yep.
Like that's even cycled out of incursions for me. Or not incursions, arenas. That is kind of a sexy ship though. I actually had that set for my profile picture in Discord when they dropped G6. I suppose though, it's midnight here. About time to call it an evening.
I want to thank you for waiting for me. Apologies again. I wanted to gas up the car that way I didn't have to do it tomorrow morning on the way to work. So
no, I definitely understand.
Yeah. Apologies, but I again, thank you. Just so you guys understand, I asked Cottontail about this a long time ago. Just so you guys know. And I'm like, I'm trying to catch up on stuff. I'm like, you know, I need to get one of these out because I have other series of streams that I want to do. And I'm like, the only way to make sure I do it is to actually do one of them. And this is the collab. I'm doing what I can to help do some real collabs with the next gen content creators. Cottontail and I are both season 3, right? And I'll be doing one with Rage Starved, who is season 4. I'll also be doing one with apparently MJ Hat, which is awesome. But you know, life happens. Life happens. And plus V-Nex a slacker. So yeah, there's that too.
I'm not much better. I wasn't pushing.
I was like, you know what? And I even told her, I was like, let's get one in before I head out to Comic-Con.
Yeah.
Let's do one.
No, it was a good trial run and everything. Everything went really smooth.
Yeah.
Well, I guess you got a lot of practice because of your Warp Drive 5 stuff, but
kind of. That's once a month now, right?
It's still practice.
But it's being the host isn't always the same person now.
That's true.
But it's practice. Yeah.
That's true.
And chat, just to put a little why I'm doing the one-on-ones, right? It's just so we can help to we can have the direct conversation. There's less chances of speak. I mean, we speak over each other all the time, but we decrease that amount. So I thought it'd be a more, everyone's gonna make fun of this word. It'd be a more intimate setting by just having the two of us when we do these collabs. You know, we've done. I mean, I think a lot of us have done the
Discord chats.
You know, Discord chats. Yeah, you guys have seen it. But there's times when we want to just share some, bounce some thoughts off each other. We like, you know, it's just us two. You know. There you go. There's Tricky. Yep, I saw that. Yeah, so that's why we're doing the one. That's my idea. I mean, people do whatever they want. I'm reaching out to people who's willing to do one-on-ones, duo stream, collab, shared chats, all that stuff. I'm not doing this for numbers. I don't even care what my numbers are when I'm doing these things. I just want to have the content with my super friends out there. And
I know. I really appreciate the opportunity.
Likewise, because again, we're equal on this, half and half. We're shared chat. Your stream, my stream, 50-50.
D-Well, you have such a way with words.
Likes bouncing off you, cotton whale. And I smile while doing it.
I would too if I was bouncing off of me.
Look at this guy. He's so happy. I don't want to. Look at this, man.
It can be infectious.
Yes. Yeah, so I think I'm glad we got to share our opinions on the tasks, the overall, on both the tasks, the overall incremental update, whatever we're gonna call it. I'm glad we got to get feedback from the chat. Sorry if any of us missed some of the chats. I mean, Cottontail has to deal with 2 chats, right?
Yeah.
Both platforms. When I get into the conversation, I get into it, so I will always miss chats. And try to read back and then miss the new ones that come while I'm reading back, you know. I'm pretty sure D Camel wants to add 3 words or 3 letters, excuse me, in a second. Go fuck yourself, Guppy. See? Did I call it?
Yeah. And that plays the alert on my side too. He's got his own alert, basically.
Nice. I did have one for Camel with my stream out. Then I'm like, I gotta figure out the cooldowns on these because everyone's gonna keep redeeming it. But I turned off my. You know, D Camel's shout out is the reason why I turned off my streamer bot.
The good thing is, I mean, you can build in the limitations as much as you want, and
you can, yeah.
You know, like even with like my bye redemption, like that has programming on it that every time it's redeemed, it adds a certain amount of time.
Yep. And that's when I was, you know, I was just like, oh, I could do this, but no, it's okay.
No, you definitely don't overuse it. Nobody else uses it either. Cool. That's what makes things like that special.
It's fun, and we guys, we're gonna go off on tangents. That's just how it goes. That's usually a good thing because our conversation's going all over the place once we've pretty much covered the main topics, which in this case was Alliance tournaments. It's day 1, right? I really want to hear feedback from how we feel about it on day 3, when we feel like we've gone through what we could with what we've kind of semi-prepared for, if that. Right? I really want to hear you guys' feedback.
Yeah, that's a very good point. You know, like the stuff that we're experiencing today is going to be different than day 3.
Yeah, I mean, again, particularly with the new tasks, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I think you're fresh out of battle passes, right? I mean, you still have stuff you can claim. I saw that. You know.
Yeah, but I don't think any of it's gonna work for anything.
Yeah, for like if we wanted to redo. So we may roll the dice on some things.
I entirely expect the experience to be diminishing across the 5 days from what I see so far, but we know we're gonna develop strategies to maximize on what we can out of it. And you know, I've got leftover refreshes from today, and that's gonna give me a jump start later on down the road. If I end up with surplus in the end, you know, I could say that that's a decent way to gauge that the tournaments are doing okay. But again, okay is not a grade to aim for.
Yeah.
It's one of those things. I have such a rough feeling with this, you know, like it's usable, it's doable, it's an event that we can complete and accomplish, you know, like that feels good. But good's not good enough.
Not for us.
Yeah. We need gutter.
There's a thing right now where people are trying to get me to read those comments. That's why I was like, I'll let you say it. I'll let you say it.
It wasn't quite the same thing.
I know.
It was just tangential.
They kind of got, they not kind of, they actually did. They paid for my domain to get that to change the name of my store. The words you just said. Nothing about AT feels good anymore, says Tricky. And Clark says if they change update, fix it midway before it ends.
They have an opportunity to make changes.
They will be. They will be. Because like I said, there's some stuff that we could not get in time for this one. So I can tell you that for a fact.
Yeah, well, I mean, they specifically said in that article that they want to see what this does, how this does, and move forward from whatever feedback comes from it. And I still feel the bones look good here. There's a lot of room for improvement.
Yeah.
But I think overall I feel good to see it back. I kind of hate to say it, but I do feel good to see it back.
Well, I mean, people ask I think it was A. Powell that asked me how I felt about Alliance tournaments coming back, if I'm excited, right? And I said yes. I need to restock on my mycelium and premium mirror dust, and everything else is a bonus.
Yeah,
you know.
That's very true.
Don't get me wrong. I like trying to figure out ways, even though it stresses me out. Not like real life stress out, but in-game stress out. Like, can I do kind of like what you were doing earlier? You were doing your math. Can I do this? Will I get enough? I gotta admit, it's a little dopamine, you know, it's a little rush.
And yeah,
and
I enjoy that kind of strategy. I know that's not everybody's flavor, and you know, something like this should be a little more universally acceptable.
Yep.
Hopefully
we try to do as content creators is share this stuff so they can share it with their friends who don't watch the content creators, right? That's one of the things we hope to achieve.
Yes.
With their alliance mates.
It's way easier for us to show how to complete something than it is to discuss why it's bad. Which is still a discussion that needs to happen. But, you know, like, it's also still a really strong benefit to show how we can navigate through this and complete it.
Yep.
I think that's a very important thing that we as content creators can help do, is show what can happen.
Don't worry about Dragon Ghost Rider. I will not read that because I already know what it says.
Yeah, we already caught that. That was like last week. Or was that Sunday?
He said it another way, and he got away with it. This is a.
I already learned. Yeah, the words that don't look like words. What is a content?
That's this guy right here on the left of the screen, on my screen. Its name is Cotton Whale.
And the one on the left side of my screen as well. That's the V Whale.
Every time someone says V Whale, D Camel smiles and says, "I've won." Reminder that he's won.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that he's saying the same thing with Cotton Whale too, though. I don't know.
Oh, he did do Cotton Whale, didn't he?
Yeah.
You know, it's gotten so bad that there was another name I got back in the day from people. They called me the Ascended One, Lord V-neck, Church of V, and all this stuff, right? The V-neck's commandments. Like, yeah, you guys need to stop. I'm not a deity, right? The second D Camel won his war with getting everyone to call me V-Whale, I went back and embraced the Lord V-neck. That's how much more I want Lord V-neck compared to V-Whale. Because I'm not a whale! I'm not a whale! And then Decam will say, "Oh, you wait till tomorrow night. I will prove to the world you are a whale." You know. My
Trade
order
Ghost
next-
Rider.
Yes.
I'm not even a CC and I got a shout out.
You deserve a shout out all the time.
You can tell if they're whales as they will have a fourth cube. I can tell that I'm not a whale and I don't even have a second one.
Don't mind me, chat. I'm just vaping. I see your face, man. I'm trying to like not look at the camera, but I see your face. You're waiting for me to say something. I'm like, I'm not going to.
He's got to. I'm just gonna sit here in silence until he admits to it or tries to deny it.
Jules Verne made it happen one time at band camp with a fourth cube. Okay, there we go. The whale whisperer. Oh my gosh. Pudgy the whale.
Yeah. All right. Well, I think I'm going to call it a stream.
Dude, thank you so much, dude. This was great.
Yeah, I really appreciate your time and your efforts and all your love and support for all this stuff over long I've been in. I don't even know how long I've been in Next Gen.
Well, you and I were there. We got in around what, October last year.
I don't know. I should actually know this.
Oh, I can tell you. I can tell you because I put it on my Instagram because I was happy about it. And I haven't been posting that much lately. We became back in September 25th, 2025.
Wow.
Where we all were confirmed, like we accepted. You might have confirmed a few days before or during, but September 25th, 2025.
So a little bit over 9 months.
Yep.
Wow, so much has happened in that time.
Yeah, there has.
Wow.
Have a great night, Dragon Ghost Rider. Thank you. And like I said, I do apologize. I did rush in, but like I said, I would love to do another one of these with you in the near future.
Yeah, once you get done with Comic-Con, we can set something else up.
Yep. And I gotta make sure I get Raged in, and that's gonna be a weekend shame. MJ is gonna be a weekend one. I think you felt bad when I said it's just us two right now, because that's the idea why I wanted to do these. I was like, I can't let my boy MJ down, but we have to schedule that.
Yeah. No, I saw that he wanted to do one with me too, so I gotta hit him up and get something figured out.
Because this Sunday is my son's birthday, so I probably am not gonna do too much. Saturday, I found out I am going out somewhere, which means I'm not gonna stay up all night on tomorrow night's stream. You gonna be there? You gonna be able to make time, or is it too late for you?
It's Friday. There's nothing too late for me.
All right, cool. Well, moderators hosting and roasting. So you know the channel to join tomorrow if you want to hang out after your stream.
Yes, MJ, you did hear your name. I was saying that I need to get with you afterwards to schedule post streaming together.
Okay, so I did respond to you, MJ, when you asked. I don't know if you heard me, but Taco says you didn't hear us when we talked when we answered you live. When you asked us live, we answered you live. We both did. So, yep. Cool.
Yeah,
So,
definitely.
Thanks again for everyone giving their input on the Alliance tournaments. Again, we'll follow up with you. Both of us will follow up with you on our individual streams after the next couple of days, just to see how it's been. You know, with people if they've depleted their stock of stuff to do or they haven't. I'd love to hear it either way. Both of us.
Yeah, I'll be live again on Sunday to do my next stream, so everybody will have a good chance to really sit through tournaments and have a really good opinion about how it's been going.
I'm gonna do my best to stop by then. If you're gonna do it Sunday, I'll do my best to stop by because I'm not streaming that day.
Okay. Yeah. Well, you said there's a birthday, so
yeah, my son's, my firstborn's. So I only know one thing we are doing, but knowing everything else, it's gonna go past that. So happy wife, you get to keep your life. whatever whatever she says. So
That's very true.
yeah. Okay. Well, cool. Thank you again for having me on. Everyone, again on YouTube, make sure to try to show Cottontail some love on watching both his Twitch and his YouTube when he is online, not just tonight, but every stream. If you have a chance, 5 gifted subs get you a Bean Boozle or a chance to do a live RNG Office Depot pull, which is really rough if you think about it.
That's probably more sacrificial than what the Bean Boozle is. So I'm still holding on faith that we're gonna get something that happened to Officer Depot tokens for a positive thing yet. I'm still holding on to that faith.
I know a lot of people are. I know people that have millions of that stuff that's waiting.
I'm not quite at 1 million yet, but I'm up there.
Oh. Sugar Relentless has millions, over a million plus. That's why. He makes it clear that it's known that he saved a lot.
That's kind of a bad thing to do too. Because Scopely sees that number of people that are holding on to things, and they're like, maybe not. He'll try to get you to spend it.
Cool.
All right.
I'm probably gonna leave the stream together here, but thank you again, super friend, bro.
Yep,
This is good stuff.
I was just gonna say the same thing. I'm gonna end the stream together, do my final closeouts with the audience, and yeah, thank you once again.
Because I'm gonna be up awake. I got stuff to do still for tomorrow, and thank you for your time. And again, next time we'll do it again. So
yeah, definitely.
Cool.
All right. Good night.
I guess on this one, the share is gonna go away. So take care.
I think I ended that correctly. I haven't had much experience with that one. Yes. Where is that? Where the heck did the stream together stuff go? There it is. Like, man. There it is. Back to the microscape. How's that doing? We're busy. OBS is like trying to read Greek. It's intimidating. It's definitely intimidating to begin with. It's one of those things that it can be as simple or as complicated as you want it to be. So there's a lot of really good tutorials, and like most of us that have been streaming are extremely willing to be helpful. So like if you actually want to ask any specific questions, absolutely willing to attempt to answer any questions about using OBS, getting into streaming, stuff about equipment, basic setup stuff. Like a lot of us have helped each other. Ice Wolf Law has been a very phenomenal person for sharing information and helping people too. That was a good thing. The community is always so supportive with everybody else. And thank you for the follow searching for answers. I saw that come through here. You need all the help you can get. We all do at some point. I mean, we all start from zero knowledge. This is a very specific thing that, like there's a very specific thing that doesn't have a lot of cross information. Like there's not a lot of things that are similar enough to it that you could get a basic knowledge before getting into it. I mean, that's just where you need to start. Like you set your first, at a minimum, you only need to have, like your game on screen. Everything else past that, like having a microphone and the game, everything else past that is a bonus. Because you don't need to get fancy with the overlays to start with. Like you start with yourself in the game and work your way up from there. A lot of our streamers that have been coming up starts with the basics like that. You work into it. You add things like Tangia. You add things like sound alerts as you go. You know, like they're not super important to begin with. Twitch does have a basic alerting system. You know, you learn to add that browser source in, and you have all your alerts available, and you know, just a real good basic starting point. And yeah, if you're on Discord already, any one of the streamers' Discords that you're in, if you ask a question, you'll find an answer. People will definitely be willing to help. But yeah, we all started with zero knowledge. We all started with zero knowledge. All right, so thank you everybody for joining in tonight. This was a awesome and amazing time. We're gonna rate out to Baldrin. I haven't rated out to him in a long time. Yeah, appreciate everybody spending the time tonight. I know that today's been a fairly rough day with the way that Alliance tournaments have been looking for everybody. I just hope everybody gets an opportunity to, you know, either do what they can with it and enjoy it as best that they can, or feel free to ignore it and do all your regular stuff. You know, whatever is going to make your game life happier is the best thing for you. Like I said, I will be live again on Sunday, 6 p.m. Eastern, and we'll do a little of run back of how Alliance tournament's gone over the last few days, because I have a feeling that there'll be some things that happen between then and now. Have a great Friday, everyone. And be sure to join Jason V next stream tomorrow. He's celebrating his 8-year partner anniversary. Otherwise, have a great day.
For a little bit, I need to